my camera's on, but the lens is covered for the moment.
The only
100%
acceptable...
of the cameras connected to my computer are on.
The only acceptable answer to "Are you sure you want to do that?" is "Did I stutter?"
That's a good
Fair
answer.
enough.
Also, you make a good point, Swallow. You make a very good point.
So, who wants to recap?
Essentially...
It's me, Simon Pooh. I survived. I'll do the recap.
Wrong.
No.
Incorrect.
Timothy kills Simon too.
Oh, why? Oh, fuck. God. Oh.
So is Simon 2's name still Simon 2?
Yes, bro.
if he
The
was
fire!
still alive,
It burns! Wait, it's like half King
Unfortunately-
Candy, half,
Oh my God, this is my Simon 3!
I will actually.
As you make more Simons, they just gradually shift from King Candy to, Christopher Walken.
Hello there, it's me, Simon 12. I can't do Walken. I can't. It's
Yeah,
beyond
if he
me.
does
It's
make
King
extra
Candy,
copies
but
of
just
him,
more
then-
serious.
Hey, Sean Connery. I mean, Simon.
Jesus.
Oh,
Fun fact. This voice right here, the one that you associate with King Candy, it's actually based off like a very old famous comedian called Ed Wynn. He did the voice for the Mad Hatter in Alice in Wonderland, which is where that voice comes from.
Yeah.
And anytime you hear someone do a voice like this, it's that. Like, they're just taking that concept. And it works. It's a funny cartoon voice. I think the best part...
Bruh, you would make a perfect Mad Hatter, honestly.
I wish I still had my fucking trilby. That I would just... Hello there!
That's it. You even have the hair for it. All you need is the top hat.
Let me see something. Mad Hatter quotes. Johnny Depp version.
Oh god.
Johnny Depp.
Why?
If I had a world of my own, everything would be nonsense. Nothing would be what it is, because everything would be what it isn't. And contrary-wise, what is, it wouldn't be. And what it wouldn't be, would. See?
I hate everything.
He's not just already describing the place he lives, though? I'm confused.
Alright,
Mystery Dane, are we already recording?
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
cool.
good! That's a very good... I'm glad we got all of that.
Okay, recap.
Okay, I'm back to normal now.
Okay,
Alright.
I can do the recap, I think.
Alright.
So that I actually get inspiration for once. So essentially, we came out of the place that we had the prophecy engine telling us where to go, and everything had basically gone to shit, and there were demons, and there were robots, and they were all fighting each other. So we got to a center square, we started fighting them back, until we very quickly realized that fighting was not the correct play at all, unless your name is Swolbo. And then we all ran.
Even Swelbo thought retreat was a good idea.
We found not only were there robots, but there were also changelings that were attacking us. That originally looked like villagers, but then realized they weren't. This was all due to what's his face? I know the name. Hold on, Lishrat declaring war on the continent due to basically he thinks that we failed and that he needs to wipe out anybody influenced by the entity, which is why these robots are attacking.
Which
Anyway,
is everyone.
just as we were about to escape, basically a robotic version of one of the original Barons was created and started chasing us down and cut Belinda's cat in half.
You see,
Did I get that wrong? You're shaking your head at me.
Because, you see, Baron and Great Mage are not synonymous terms. These
Got
are
it, Great
different
Mage.
things.
Okay, my bad. Great Mage. Okay. Robot that was basically a Great Mage, and it cut Belinda's cat in half, and Belinda's still bitter about this.
That's fair. You can make a new one, though. You can spend, like, a spell slot or whatever.
We all kept running, and then we jumped through a portal that dispersed after we got through it, which ended us somewhere in the Chaluda area.
You say still bitter about this, as if that wasn't like 1 minute ago.
Yes,
Yeah.
true. Also, we
alright.
also received a transmission from John Littrot.
Yeah.
Alright.
Aha! I get the inspiration. It was me.
You get inspiration. You remember that?
I already have
I
it.
didn't remember it. I said he declared war. How else would I know this?
Catch, Belinda, catch.
Alright, Saint gives you the inspiration, Belinda, so you may have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you did not specifically mention a transmission that I spent hours on, I would have been like, no, negative inspiration. I get to choose when it appears.
Belinda
Anyway,
is upset.
Instant death.
Belinda is upset her goblin pussy got split in half by a machine.
I'm gonna
I'd like to roll for negative inspiration. Thank you.
I would like. Okay, Paxi needs to make 20 death saving throws now.
You just see in the corner. Hold on.
Tomorrow, someone remind me, please, to go on YouTube, download the audio of this recording, clip Dane saying that.
Especially considering the fact that Belinda is 9.
Yeah, good thing we all collectively know that Dane is too stupid to use editing software and get that out of the video.
Nah.
You just see this. Oh, it's kind of hard to see because it's a little small.
I was gonna say, doesn't he code for a living? I'm pretty sure he's smart enough to actually edit that out.
Nah.
I'll leave it in there for my children to find later.
Oh no.
Yep, there we go.
Just so you know, Paxi, you see how
Wait, you
the
want to hear
sky.
what Daddy said last night?
After Grandpa Dane is dead and buried, my great-great-grandchildren will find this. But I wonder what Grandpa Dane will do this week's episode of Dear.
Honestly, I feel like if any of your great-great-great-grand descendants are watching this recording, they stopped many episodes ago.
Yeah, society has failed.
Yeah.
So, alright.
It's okay. Piper will have already taught them all of the words you taught her, and they won't be too surprised.
I mean, she already did learn. What was it? Fuck. Because of
She's learned it.
My wife is now texting me if I am okay. Yes.
No.
Never better.
Alright, so you guys.
Never better is a good answer, actually. That's a good answer.
So you guys are in this basically treehouse town. You can see one member of the Resistance, and you can see Nessie. Both just chilling there. I believe the lady, whose name let me grab real quick because I wish I had access to every single NPC on the tip of my tongue.
Just take some Mentats.
Wait, we ended up where we met that like old necromancer woman or like worshiper of the necromancer dude. I thought she disappeared in like a pile of dust or something.
Yeah, she did.
Well, what the hell?
This lady you see here is Kaisha Tor, the one you met for a very brief moment, the mage killer who basically gave you guys a crash course before you went out.
The
And before
dissident.
everything, yep. Before everything went to shit, she was associated with Rizzo.
And the Resistance.
Okay.
And then I guess as the Resistance collapsed, she jumped through the Warbly portal, and now here we are.
From
But-
what her
okay,
words was, she
wait.
said in the previous session, the Rift was effectively destabilized because of the anchor magic that was placed by the machines. So, from what she said previous session was that many people jumped through the rift, but only she and Nessie came out over here, which means everyone else is effectively scattered. And you guys showed up here by chance, so you didn't arrive at any of the other locations.
I would like to see here because I still see map.
I also see blue.
You're right. Let me bring you guys to the map.
Nice. And this is the treehouse that we stopped at when we were going after Lorazov that one time, right?
Yes, Laura is off.
Can we just thematically say that Nessie's like hair is blonde, not her whole body? Like she's just gone Super Saiyan 2?
No, she's full on yellow still.
And that's because of the mushrooms?
Go blue.
That's because of the mushrooms.
Yes.
Her main's gonna go blue for Super Saiyan blue.
God
Super
Nessie. Super God Saiyan Nessie.
And the mage killer also mentioned like she did some scouting beforehand, and there's fighting like off in the distance somewhere, or at least when she did her scouting like many days ago.
What time of day is it right now?
It is. I mean, now that there's no giant ship in the sky and there's no giant bubble shield, it is about sunset.
Okay. I believe the fact that there is fighting off in the distance is somewhat concerning, but I think if you've been here a few days, we should be safe here one more day. We can rest and then we can try and head out somewhere.
That's when she kind of speaks up. Well, actually, now that I think about it, you all do look rather exhausted.
We had to fight our way out of the city.
The same would be said to me as well. We mostly managed to get out unscathed, but we did lose many members to those shapeshifters.
We noticed that. Sorry for your losses.
They chose to stay behind in order to allow the rest of us to escape. The sacrifice will not be in vain.
Can
I
I
must say, your horse is quite peculiar.
Yeah, she really is, isn't she?
don't look at her directly in the eyes?
Yeah, she might take.
She to look at you, Paxi, directly in the eyes.
She might take that as a bit of a hostile action. She's very aggressive when provoked.
And do not show your teeth.
Yeah, definitely don't do that. Why do you think I wear the mask?
Smart.
But yes, I believe we probably should each take a treehouse and try and relax for a little bit before everything gets really bad again. It's nice not being shot at, I guess.
Can I?
Yeah.
No.
I would like to perception check Belinda to get an idea of how broken up she is about her missing robot cat. Was it a robot cat or was it like a summoned magical familiar?
Yes, it is a shield defender.
I mean, Dylan, you can make him roll if you want, but...
What is Phoenix?
Where is Phoenix? He's right there, isn't he?
No, I don't know. Am I blind?
I told you he didn't come through with us.
He didn't come with us.
Kills. I kill everyone. I kill everyone and then myself.
I told you he didn't come through with us last section.
No, he did, very specifically.
He got through the portal, it just didn't necessarily drop him in the same place.
We were in physical
Paxi,
contact. That's not how it works.
Paxi's like, damn, she's sad. That's weird.
I roll perception for Phoenix.
Paxi, I'm not Belinda. You're looking at the wrong short person.
You roll perception for Phoenix.
Fuck.
Roll okay, so Paxi rolled a 2. Paxi doesn't find shit.
How obvious is it that Belinda is sad about her cat?
She's actively crying.
No, I mean, I'm kind of sitting there, head down, pouting, relatively obviously.
Simon.
But you would know that if you had looked
Well,
at the
Timothy,
right...
I got to unlearn that. So, Timothy, you see a pair of legs sticking out of the fountain.
What the fuck?
Oh no. Oh
no. How long can Phoenix hold his breath?
Wait, let me see if Belinda sees this.
I want to try to pull him out.
He pulls out. He starts coughing.
No, fuck.
Belinda definitely sees all of this.
Yes. He can hold his breath for a long time, for the record, because D&D mechanics.
No, it's okay. You can hold your breath a number of minutes equal to your Constitution modifier, minimum of 30 seconds.
I thought it was like your Constitution modifier +1, and that's how many minutes. Which means Paxi, like, the scrawniest piece of crap on the universe, can hold his breath for 4 minutes.
I mean,
yeah, he can hold his breath for 5 minutes.
There are people who can hold their breath for like fucking an hour in the real dimension.
Like, I'm not that terrible in real life. No, 4 minutes is too long.
Yeah.
DM, I would like to know the oxygen density of this atmosphere.
Something.
Being like big or fit has a whole lot to do with that. It's literally just training yourself to be able to hold your breath.
It's the size of your liver.
Look,
Magical powers.
Paxi has
bigger
done
arms
nothing
or
but rely on magic to be the laziest motherfucker on this planet. He hasn't trained anything physically.
So,
If
Timothy.
he could, he would just be sitting on a tensor's floating disc everywhere he goes.
you pull out a sputtering and coughing phoenix.
Oh Jesus, fuck! You're right, man. I feel like
I've been better.
this is new rule. We shouldn't teleport anymore.
I
It
very
goes
much
wrong.
agree with that sentiment.
It goes
So
wrong
if we
every time.
teleport through me, please.
I guess you didn't teleport any of us underwater.
Alright,
last time,
Timothy,
so that
you
worked.
get telefragged.
The fucking
You just see the monkey's paw just goes
through me. I get it. I get it. See, you have to word your things very carefully. Hey, can you make me a sandwich? Okay.
So
Ugh.
Phoenix kinda does Belinda. He just walks over, pats her on the head. You're alive. That's all that matters.
I couldn't lose you too.
Yes, especially since now that I have finally met one of my most closest people here. It would be a shame for me to die right now, but also be a bit of irony. Seeing how the world often
foreshadowing.
works.
Belinda's face gets very sullen and actually kind of angry for a second. She's like, I'm gonna find and kill that person who killed Mittens.
Yes, we are going to definitely do that.
It was called.
Yes.
Go figure.
Just
Of course, we need to regain our footing before we even think of that. Baby steps, Belinda. We start small, and then we will begin on the grand aspirations that you want, which is vengeance for Mittens.
I'm somewhat of an expert on baby steps, but okay.
Yeah.
Alright, Belinda is gonna go into this left tree house. She's gonna look around for any, like, metal or scrap or anything that I could possibly use to make it.
Oh no.
God damn it.
You guys hear the sound of a squeaky wheel.
Do you hear boss music?
Belinda comes back
Oh
out.
right, we're in Chaluda again.
Weirdo
Fuck.
music.
Something
Goddamn fucking
small
A2 clown.
seems to roll up on a tiny, what looks like to be a bicycle.
Is it- Oh god, it's fucking. It's lit. Okay.
Is it
Anyway,
Cackle Sadon?
Is it?
Wait,
Is it?
it's-
Is this? Is this fucking Poppy? Is this Poppy?
I couldn't find a more appropriate image, yes.
Okay,
You
good.
just see Poppy just roll up in a tiny trike, and he just like turns his head, looks at all of you. Well, look who finally decided to show up.
Hello there, strange little man. Can we help you, strange little man?
Oh, Saint, you haven't met. This is Poppy.
It's Sir Poppy, the delicious monster to you.
I'm
What?
not going to call him that. I'm not going to.
I don't
do
feel
that.
like calling him that either.
Okay, yes. He seems frightening. I don't really like his whole deal.
Where's the other guy, Poppy?
Right behind you.
And I turn around.
You come around and you can see there's Jacques, just chilling, like leaning against the fountain. Long time no see. It's been a while since you've stepped foot here. In fact, now that I think about it, you've been gone for a
3
little
months.
bit longer. Yes. 3 months. And yet here you are. In a bit of a point of turmoil, so I guess the real question is, how did you get here?
We were in.
Teleportation.
Yes, we wonky teleportation spell shunted us here. That's the
Yeah, I
short
gotta
version.
hate it when it happens. So you teleported here. That explains why you managed to just subvert yourself through the borders. That little dragon goddess sure has gotten a stranglehold on that. No one's allowed to go in or out. except with the very specific order from that one in charge. So,
Okay,
why?
the Dragonot's still alive.
I guess that is a question. What is your purpose here? Yeah, why are you here? Did you
To survive because we came from a good old
I don't even remember. What was the capital city called? It was fucked. It was round. I
I
forget.
genuinely don't remember.
Well, it's hard to check the sign when you're being shot at by robots.
Oh, he's talking about that big place where all the stuck-up religious zealots are.
Yeah.
That was a little bit rude to call the capital of Mies. It's called Fultor, for the record.
Fultor, yes. It was being bombarded by a giant floating big rectangle made of metal. There were robots. They were firing artillery pieces down.
Oh, great. So they're there too? Guess they're everywhere at this point. Even creating a mess here in Chaluda.
Wait, really?
I
Well,
thought
looks like we're leaving, guys.
I thought you said there was a border here. Also, I don't see any giant airships.
They're coming from the ground like moles. From what we expect, they have some sort of teleportation work within key locations in Chaluda. They've been currently just been popping out of nowhere and harassing the local life, to put it very simply. But that is only one of the various problems that Chaluda is experiencing. Let's see. Shall we name off all the issues? Nah, I got it covered. So we got the Thalak Empire currently besieging the borders right now. We got the little robot things copping out like moles. We got the big head guy who's been currently decapitating people up north. And then we have Chaluda himself.
The what? What?
A giant monster that decapitates people. That's strange. What do you mean Chaluda them, they're causing problems? I feel like if we're talking about Chaluda as a landmass, I guess, but if we're talking about Chaluda as a country, they can't really cause their own problems. I guess they sort of could. That's weird. I'm gonna stop worrying about that. More importantly,
to put
what
things
exactly...
more simply, we and Chaluda as a whole don't really see eye to eye anymore. More like they fired first.
I get that impression from what your friend Lachey said to Acast at one time.
You know, apparently the big old dragon goddess piece of shit don't like it when a lot of people start joining our cause. Something about, not him losing my power because people don't believe in me as much anymore. Well, if you'd ask me, if they were joining us, then they would probably mean that there would be something a problem with her. Poppy, what's the term? Ah, yes, chill out for a little bit. We don't need to necessarily bring our politics with this group, unless they wish to join them, which that would be unfortunate.
We kind of have our own thing going on.
Yes.
Yeah, we have God in our presence tonight. Gestures towards Swolbo.
He is very strong.
He literally cannot die.
Yes, I think whatever gods there are in this world, or spirits, or ancestors, or whatever, don't want him. They don't want him up there either, so we're stuck with him down here. I mean, this is a compliment, Swolbo.
Regardless. Well, at this point, unfortunately, because of the fact that us and Chaluda as a whole are effectively at war, it also will change how exactly we'll be interacting with each other. Because me personally, I still think that we all are on relatively friendly terms. We have fought together on several occasions, aligned each other, but now because of the fact that the two sides have effectively become hostile, it also means that whatever side you choose will inevitably force the other to become your enemy.
You know, I don't want to be too presumptuous here, but I guess the secret sort of out of the bag. I was trained to be a tactician and a soldier both. And if you have this civil war, political ideology, chaos order, whatever thing going on with your clown getup, I understand that. But if there are, evil robots from another dimension and a giant head-stealing monster, wouldn't it behoove you to kill those things before you have a political discourse? Unless the giant head-stealing monster is on one of your sides, I guess.
Choluna can go fuck themselves for all I care. Poppy! Language! We
He's
need
a
to
ve-
have class here. No, none of that. Nah, I said what I said. Fair enough.
He's a very vulgar little man.
Oh yeah, well, I'll show you what's vulgar. Poppy, don't make me get the squirt bottle. You wouldn't dare. Yes, I would. I keep
Say it.
just for the occasion.
Say it, Poppy, you pussy.
But yes, you do have an excellent point. Choluna is currently, and we are dealing with some rather common enemies. The machines are killing everything without any form of discrimination. And then you have the Thalak Empire currently besieging the borders with the main legion, whatever it's called.
I
Well,
look,
that's good. They're
I
not
look at
discriminating.
Phoenix.
Phoenix kind of like looks at you. Steel Legion?
I mean, that's the main legion we have. What
The
are
what?
they trying to get past the wall of thorns? They're stubborn, but I think getting past the actual magic of a god is sort of a bit much, even for them.
Well, let's see. They got golems, they got seed machines, they got new black powder. They got people from another world, supposedly, who train them in black powder. They got a whole army, they got mages, they got psionic warriors. I can keep going, but I run out of fingers at that point. You only have 10 fingers, Poppy. Yeah, but they have more than just 10 fucking things. Poppy, what did I say? No fucking words like
I
that.
shoot Saint in the head. He's a psionic warrior. He's a spy.
You are sure you want to do that?
No, I will violate my own #1 rule and say no. I don't want to do that.
Actually, also, should I have Phoenix's like sheet open in case I need to fight somebody, or?
Fair.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of situations, now that you're here, I have been requested by, I would not say leader, that would imply that he is in a position of power. Lachey wanted me to bring something for all of you, as a form of gift, as well as a request from someone else.
Aren't you guys followers of an actual demon? Like, no offense, but
Yes, but technically no. We use his power, but we do not follow his ideology.
oh, it's like that thing, and I open the player's handbook where it says that you can be a warlock, but you don't have to like align with a creature. You can like steal its power. It's like that, right? Sort of
You
like
just-
this.
You see Poppy just put on a pair of glasses and opens the Dungeon Master's Guide. Don't I say anything on here, Poppy? That's a little bit too canon for this. Then he just takes the book and just stuffs into
So,
his outfit that has no
You
pockets.
guys derive your power from Anagen,
That is correct.
but you don't follow his ideals.
Well, we like the whole idea of anarchy. Well, we don't like having absolute control over decisions of the people. We want everyone to have an equal voice. Democracy! Yes, but with demonic power assisting us. Because I don't think Lord Shen would be very keen on there being no order. But we want order through chaos. Exactly.
So you are serving. So you are using Anagen's power just enough to the point where you are fulfilling his desires, not against them.
Well, it's more along the lines of the fact that he likes chaos and he doesn't care how we go about it. So, you know, like how the first cultist guy, whatever the fucking lich guy, Poppy. Anyways, you know how he just mind controls people and then possesses their body and stuff and just cause mayhem for the sake of it. And then you had the other guy who used mind control and stuff,
Okay,
but created
okay.
an organization through chaos. They were kind of like that. We're just a third idea, but we're not as bad as the other two.
I
So,
hold up
wait.
again. I hold up like my alignment chart. So you're like on the chaos side, but not on the evil side of the demon.
Exactly.
Okay.
So wait, why? Okay, Anagen wants me super duper duper dead, and if you're like,
We're aware.
and he doesn't, he's not like losing his shit that we're not fighting each other right now.
It's more energy and a bit more focus on the other wars that are going on.
Okay, so he'd love for me to be dead, but that's not his main focus.
Yes, and he's also made it quite clear to Lachey that he wants you dead and not hit your head served on a platter with mushrooms and tomato sauce. Yes, but that's not a priority.
I don't think mushrooms and tomato sauce
We've
would do
taken
that.
that, we've listened, we've nodded our head, and we've done all right, and then we put it and pushed it back to so down far the queue that you might as well don't even worry about it. You're not our enemy. We fought
Great.
together.
I'm a
And
side
technically-
quest.
Exactly. And you only have to complete a side quest immediately, and technically you can finish the game without even doing them.
So,
Puppy.
for my own ego stroking here, do I have like a bounty? Like what how far on the totem pole am I?
In the negatives, bud. In the negatives.
You're a kill on sight, buddy. I don't know how to put this to you, so don't go anywhere where there's demon influence. For your sake.
No, if you all are our allies, perhaps you would be, or consider yourselves our allies, fought alongside my friends here, perhaps you'd be willing to help us.
Define help. We
Well-
would like to assist you, but unfortunately, our own movements are rather constrained due to the fact that the Chaludians are effectively on a capture or kill on site with us. But then again,
Well-
that is mostly due to the followers of Shen hating our guts. Yes.
Well, we have, I don't know how much you know about our operation, but we sort of have things going on. Our main objective right now is to find a man named, let me check the list to ensure I'm saying the right brother. I think it's Rejal, who's still alive. DM? Is it Rejal? Did I win?
You notice that Poppy opens up a screen to scroll through. Alright, Rajok? Yeah, he's the one who uses the weapon. The Rajok guy, he's the one who's supposedly still alive and currently causing problems.
Yeah, Rajak. We need Rajak. We need to find where he is and beat him up. You put fisticuffs.
That explains why they have similar names. They're fucking gangners from the Roaride country. They all can have names like that. Poppy, I'm not even gonna fucking care anymore. Keep swearing if you want, by all means. Hell yeah! Okay, that was sarcasm, Poppy. Anyways, he just proceeds to tap the keyboard and everything disappears. So you're talking about Rajak, yeah? Why you want to look for an old mage? What makes you think he's still alive?
I mean, we know he is. Acast told me about the time he summoned portals with the power of the Rift.
Oh yeah, he's the one who opened all the demons and stuff that came in and invaded Chaluda at one point. We also got involved at one point too. One of our own also put out the fires. And you makes you wonder why the Chaludians don't think about that
I suppose.
when they decide to shoot first.
I see.
I'm in
We're
a
going-
mood.
I gather you're always in the mood, judging by the way you talk.
That's fucked up and racist.
Before I forget.
It's
I
not
did
racist. It's just
Just
his
because he's a
tone.
clown puppet.
It's totally racist. Okay, before we become too derailed here, obviously all of you look tired. You need some rest. But I did come here with intention of giving you all something due to Lachey's request. That request came higher up from a different entity, which unfortunately I was not told, so I cannot divulge that information. Because you don't have it. That's what I was saying, Bobby. Anyways. And it's also been stressed to give it to you sooner than later. With that, he reaches into his outfit that still contains no pockets, and he pulls out a cube. This may look a little
I have
familiar.
PTSD from cubes.
Yes. Does Saint know, or Saint or Phoenix know what this is? Do we have any recollection?
I'd say probably not.
Okay,
Same
that's
for
fair.
Belinda.
Okay.
Hey, listen, just so you know, they didn't say just to show it off. Yes. Don't worry, you'll have plenty of time to rest. He just grabs a cube, opens it, twists it, And suddenly you all see a bright flash of yellow light.
Wait a minute. Ah!
And all of your surroundings change and shift.
God
before you-
damn it.
This is just disrespectful. Also, just because you were asking about this, Josh.
Are we back in the
don't
stupid
need-
prison?
You
Oh,
don't
he's
need
under- Here we go.
you don't need physical materials to make a new Steel Defender. You just need to spend a spell slot to resummon them with their dead.
Oh,
Oh my god, we're stuck in a
It's-
filler episode, guys.
Oh god damn it!
Goddamn beach episode, except this is way worse. This is the bitch episode.
I would love to have a beach episode, but no, we have to have a
I want to
maze
smash
episode.
watermelons in the sand. What the hell? Wait, would you rather a beach episode or a hot springs episode? They're interchangeable.
I mean-
Bitch episode.
Hot spring actually sounds pretty nice. There's like it's nice and calm. You can just relax. That sounds pretty good. But no, we have and also they aren't even here. They just send us to an evil pocket dimension. Don't even come with us. It's rude. It's disrespectful.
You just hear a voice speak out. Unfortunately, in this case, I can be rather selective of who enters this domain.
Oh, cool. There's an evil talking voice that controls the evil pocket dimension.
And a hooded figure materializes in front of all of you.
Love that.
Welcome back. And more in this case, you're here a bit sooner than I anticipated.
So I missed something important. Did Poppy have the golden black cube or whatever?
Yes.
No, it was
It was
Jacques.
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 Did this to us. I thought he was our friend. God damn it.
Wait, Jacques had it, not Poppy?
I mean, how could Poppy do it with his tiny little puppet hands?
Look, I would have been even more impressed.
I was gonna say he was typing on a computer and holding a Dungeon Master book. I think he's probably fine.
Make a good point.
Also, I would like to point out that they were distinctly smaller for his tiny body.
Fair enough.
Anyways,
The
and
meaning.
I
What-
have
wait,
to
was
get
it-
my spell slot
Was it
now.
the same black cube with golden...
yes.
The golden
Yes.
black Rubik's Cube?
Yes.
Yes.
That bastard.
All right.
Wait, why isn't he here?
He, the man just said he could be selective in who he steals. So,
Who the hell
Okay.
do you... You had the chance to imprison literal servants of Anagen versus
Like-
random adventurers.
The thing here is I called all of you to this location simply because of someone requesting it. Don't worry. It does not change the previous situations. Travel through the labyrinth as per normal, and you will be able to leave as per normal.
Someone asked, like, we don't get the
Yeah.
option of sorry, the mailbox is full, or no, we don't accept the call. Like, the hell?
how many friends have you all made in an evil pocket dimension maze?
At
Friends?
least,
0.
friends 0. Acquaintances, at least 2. One
All right.
giant guy of cloak with lots of skulls and glowing eyes under it. He actually might be in the real world by now. The other one, she calls herself the beautiful lady. She's actually the embodiment of every nightmare you've ever had crawling at you with long fingernails. She wants my immortal soul. Not entirely sure. Pretty sure I banged her once.
Huh?
You know what? I'm not going to ask any follow-up questions. Phoenix.
Yes.
I hate everything here.
Wait. Paxi just had the dawning realization that he literally had sexual relations with an aberration from the far realm.
You're
And
Why-
stole
Wait,
her
just
wallet.
now realizing that? You're
I'm-
just now realizing
it's
that.
more
Not
like one of
when
those
she
thi-
transformed into a monster in front of
Okay.
you.
So, you know, have you ever seen like the Mythbusters when Adam Savage like suddenly he'll say something completely random and he'd be like, "Damn, like my employee like status allows me to say that I'm about to, like, detonate a cement truck full of 1,500 pounds of explosives. Paxi just had that moment that, wait a minute, I had sex with an immortal aberration from the far realms. Holy shit!
that was powerful enough to kill a great mage.
Yeah, even better.
And you made it angry at you.
Dude, look, like I'm already on cloud 9 here. You don't need to send me any higher, okay?
Have you recently checked your genitals for any signs of otherworldly infestation?
Trust me, they still work.
I am going
That's
to
what we're
trust you
worried
on that.
about.
I am going to... Actually, you know what? I am upset that I asked now. So anyway, what kind of horrible
I think
demons do we have
the
to...
infestation is natural.
Honestly,
That was always
the other,
there.
maybe that's why he's like that. He has like space syphilis in his brain. Maybe that's why he acts like this.
No, demon syphilis.
Both.
Yeah.
Both.
Anyways,
Anyway.
time starts going on.
Yeah, you know what? Whatever is in
Wait,
the maze is not as bad as
I
tying you up
literally
back
have a
into-
magical girlfriend, not really, that protects my brain from space.
I have a magical girlfriend. She goes to another school in Canada, so you would not meet her. But she's totally real.
This is
Jesus.
very surreal.
He's
Oh,
just,
All
If you stop using the same
true!
voice for
100% true!
would it be better or worse if I used the Kai voice, the Saint voice, or the Simon 2 voice?
Simon too.
If you say
Hello
Simon
there, would you
too,
like
I
to talk
swear
about sexually transmitted diseases?
Does it make it any worse that she literally eats shards of broken glass?
I would recommend against that personally. Like, if it was up to me, if I was your doctor, I wouldn't tell you to do that. Anyway, we go this way.
That time I was reincarnated as a magic
At this
user.
point, as you guys start walking past, he kind of just extends his arm out, and you can
Now.
see these tendrils immediately block the path.
Now,
Are you sure you want to do that?
I mean, I
all
guess-
are rather tired.
you make a
You want
good
to throw
point.
Your lives away. By all
Oh, that's
means.
nice of you.
Okay, here's an idea. Paxi, you go in the left room. Everyone else, we go in the right room.
I thought. Oh yeah, you're right. We did not take a long rest.
Yeah, let's go over here. Let's
Wait
let's just lay on the cold
Isn't-
stone floor.
Isn't this place usually has like busted up tables and ruined?
Usually. The first time you guys, when you encountered it, it did, but not anymore.
Akos shows
Wait.
up. There were mimics too.
Okay, I forgot what this guy's name was. It was like the warden or something ambiguous.
Probably like Zorganoth, keeper of
No,
the realm.
he didn't have a name.
overseer
He
of
was a
all
title.
worlds or whatever.
All right. I will go off into this room next to.
Is
Catharmonog.
Actually,
I'm
you know,
not
since
writing
you
that
seem to
down.
Since you seem to be the overseer of this place, and this all seems to be some kind of game to you, are we safe up here? Like, do we have to worry about that? Are you going to send creatures to eat our brains as we sleep or whatever?
No, we
Everything is isolated per the floors of the labyrinth. You
How-
will not be harmed.
How much time has passed since we were last here in this dimension? If it's anything longer than 4 months, we're fucked.
I feel like that's a really bad way to judge it, considering he's essentially
Time.
immortal.
Is in a standstill in this realm.
So are you
So you mean
saying
if we
like
wait-
it's been like a second since we were last here?
Not even a tenth of a second.
So where did all the busted up furniture go?
What makes you think that this place has only one entrance?
He makes a good point. I say from the other room.
How much do I want to needle the DM on this one?
You don't, he'll kill you.
Paxi shuts the fuck up and goes to the left room where he was told to go.
Alright. So you go and all get a long rest.
Yay.
Wait, what is Phoenix?
Aw. Well, you know what? I'll give you control of him, and he can have his character sheet if you want, just to make things a little easier.
I already have it open. I I already have it open. Look, it's a very fun voice to do. It's very easy to just slip into it. Yes, we have the corner. It's our corner. You can't.
So you all get the benefit of a long rest,
All right, let me.
and while you all are getting a long rest, Paxi, you notice morning starts glowing.
I'm gonna BRB.
When I wake up,
More like during your long rest.
so she's like making noises and
Uh,
light
Oh,
and
wow, Paxi is casting Dream on someone.
look, man.
So, effectively,
People already give me side eyes for sleeping with a spear. Like if it starts glowing and vibrating and shit, like we're have a problem.
It's glowing but not vibrating. Shut the fuck up. Anyways.
Morning.
You notice how her surface starts slowly converting in material, shifting from, this mix of glass and silver to becoming full silver, to the point where it's mirror-like in its surface.
Okay. For Paxi, this is incredibly worrying. Because the whole idea, like, neither me nor her were ever, like, completely sure whether or not she was gonna go full moon mirror or wait, that's not her name. Moonlight mirror. Fuck. What's her name? What's her? You get the idea.
Well,
Yeah, it was the Moonlight Mirror, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, whether she was going to go full, I'm going to take over your brain and you are now my slave, or she would maintain her current helpful little personality. So her being more mirror-esque is... Paxi would be very, very, very scared right now.
After some silence, she will finally speak to you. Paxi.
Yes?
Although I still haven't fully regained all of my memories, I now have a lot more, and remember a lot more than when I originally did. I remember at least a chunk of the time of when I was with Rajok. I can see how I originally was, especially when I fully took control of him. It makes sense now. Paxi.
Yeah.
When I fully took control of Rajok, I know the reason. It was for his own good. Because during that point in time, during the Battle of Burning Wood, and before that, Rajok was losing himself, as if something has went in and started changing him piece by piece. And by his choice and mine together, we've agreed that whatever was happening to him was also happening to numerous other mages, and in order to ensure that his original intentions remained the same, I was to possess him completely. I controlled him due to mutual agreement, and not because I was an aberration. The fact that I have this knowledge is both reassuring and concerning. Reassuring to know the fact that if I were to regain my full memories, and if possibly my own personality, there is a good chance that you would never have to worry about me possessing you. But it's also concerning, because the fact that the reason why that happened was because Rajok, now that we have the knowledge, he was compromised. by the entity. And the entity was already transforming his personality and his goals. And it got to the point where whatever remnants of Rajok agreed to have me fully possess him.
Okay.
That entity was very powerful then.
DM.
Yes.
This is me with... Okay, so this is like both of us. Both me and Paxi with meta knowledge here.
Yes.
At the time Rajulk had Morning, aka Guiding Moonlight, she
Yep.
would have been at full power, fully capable... Okay, hold on. As she is right now, she is able to protect Paxi from the influence of the entity. She was at full power when she was in the possession of Rajulk, and yet she couldn't shunt this entity's influence out of his mind.
Do you want to ask her that?
You know what? Yeah, let's ask her. First. Let's get
Alright.
clarification. I asked her, I was like, why is it... Hold on. Why are you able to protect me from the entity's influence when you couldn't protect Rajulk at the time? What has changed?
At first I didn't know why. Or at least back then. The reason for that is because I didn't even know it existed. It wasn't until Rajok was already almost entirely compromised that we both realized that something was happening to him. And by that point, I could create a shroud and prevent any further interference. But by that point it was too late. We have learned that this entity does not need continuous contact, where if you were to create a barrier and drive it out, it would not stop it. It is like an idea, where the moment it's implanted into you, you cannot get rid of it. So even though I could isolate Rajok, I could prevent any form of entity, be it that one or others, from accessing him. By that point, though, he was already compromised, he was already transforming, and his ideology and personality was shifting. You are a different case. We caught it very early on, before it could fully manifest itself into you, before it could fully start changing your ways and your thought process. So effectively, what we are doing, it is like the equivalent of getting sick. You can...
I was gonna
sort of
ask if
remedy.
immunization exists.
Yeah. If you are already extremely sick, using any sort of preventative measures won't do anything. But if you are in the very beginning stages before you are fully starting to show symptoms, there is still a measure that can be applied. So what I'm saying, Paxi, is because of the fact that we were able to get me strong enough to prevent this thing from fully accessing your mind, I can prevent it from doing any further damage.
You've
But
essentially
Rajok was
become
a
my
lost cause.
magic antibodies.
In a way, I am surprised that your species as a whole understand that.
No, I have no idea. There's something else that's feeding information
What
to
is
my mind.
antibodies? I've never heard
Yeah.
of that before.
It is a
It's
concept
like
of
your weapons
antimatter that I
program.
will not go into detail.
So, okay.
Your weapons and antibodies, Swallow.
Oh,
It
that's
antis
true.
bodies.
But I will say this, Paxi. This entity is very dangerous. And we need to make sure that whatever allies you wish to keep permanently near you, constantly keep them close. Although I am still missing the main last shard of my form before I regain my full power,
Here's
I
a
have now managed to sort through everything, and my own abilities have increased.
Here's a really interesting question. You've been broken into shards before. And as you are now, you have the ability to protect a significant area around yourself that can protect our allies. Could you purposefully fracture yourself in order to protect an individual if they needed to travel a long distance?
I could, but I'd prefer not to.
Sure.
The
Absolutely.
fact that I've already shattered once, it is a great pain to reconfigure myself, especially since I have learned that by losing pieces of myself, I also lose pieces of my memories and my identity, in addition to losing my power.
Right.
If we were to do something like that, it must be a last resort.
But I'm asking not shatter is a terrible word here because that happens more against your
The
will.
word you're looking for is separate.
Separate, split, yes. Could you protect someone? Do you have the ability to protect someone if they travel away from us?
What example are you giving me, Paxi? Because as of now, I am very against the idea.
Okay. What is your current... What do you think your maximum protective range is right now?
As of now, due to the fact that my power has now upgraded, the Moonlight Veil can now encompass not only you, but 7 other individuals.
Like on the same plane of existence, within 500 feet? Like what's the limitation?
Once the veil is applied, it will last for 24 hours, after which it needs to be reapplied again.
Okay.
And it can only be applied to those who are within your recent vicinity.
So as so long as... I'm sorry, how many people again?
8 in total, including you.
Okay. So our current party, plus a few guests. So long as they're within our reasonable distance every 24 hours. That's fair.
Correct. We cannot protect everyone, Paxley. This is a situation where whoever we need to keep with us, we must keep close. Because keep in mind, by separating myself to protect others, if my pieces that are separated are too small, they would not be even capable of granting this barrier. Because it took several shards of myself before I was even capable of manifesting the Moonlight Veil. So you would effectively have to break me in half, which in turn would limit my abilities so much that it may not even be worth it.
Understood. Don't want to do that. But the whole 24
we can
hours thing
regain-
makes sense.
Unless we regain the last shard to make me, or at least this shard of the mirror, whole. And by doing that, we may be able to fulfill what you're thinking of. But until then, such an option is unfortunately not an option.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense.
But who is it are you referring to by protecting an individual that's far away?
I didn't understand how your protection worked, so I didn't know if somebody just walked 30 feet away and your range of influence was only 25 feet, suddenly they're mind controlled because they are
Understandable.
trying
Well,
to
in that
just
case,
get an
we
understanding of
clarify
the
that.
limitations here.
But yes, my powers have increased, but I still have plenty of memories to sort through, if I find anything of use. If I do, I will let you know. Otherwise, well, there's still a lot to figure out on my end.
So here's a question. If would you understand, you know this creature's the creature's identity, name, and all that
You
fun
do
stuff.
as well.
Yeah. how did this creature slip by your main body somehow?
We didn't realize it existed. And its nature is a lot different compared to the normal aberrations that I keep at bay. Because that was the original purpose of the Moonlight Mirror. A wall that blocks creatures of otherworldly origin. But this entity is both otherworldly and worldly. That's the right way to describe it. It is something that is completely alien, but at the same time very familiar. It subverted my walls and infiltrated despite them being there. The only reason why I can block it is because I know what it is. I know what its material. I know what its the signs. And by effectively adjusting my wards, I can keep it at bay. It is the equivalent of possessing a sort of, well, think of it as proofing your home against pests. You can prevent mice from infiltrating, but if you do not fill in the cracks, then insects will make its way in. Or protecting certain openings while not realizing you should conceal the others because other creatures can enter through them. It is something like that.
Let me ask you this. Do you think how would you like me to refer to the Moonlight Mirror? Do you still consider yourself a shard of, or are you...
I am a piece of the whole. I am the Moonlight Mirror, except I am not.
Okay.
So for the sake of it, you could just refer to it as my main body and me as something separate.
Fair. Would the Moonlight Mirror, your main body, prevent this creature from accessing the primal realm if it knew about it beforehand? Would it have prevented it from accessing the prime material realm?
It would if it could.
Okay.
The Moonlight Mirror prevents things from the far realm from entering wherever this entity may be. It is within the inner main realms, wherever it exists. I know that much, because the Moonlight Mirror would not have to specialize its barriers to keep it at bay. It is powerful enough that any entity that it deems unfit to interact with the material plane and the other demi-planes, it would keep them at bay, including this entity. But it can do nothing when something has already infiltrated.
Sure. So, the question is... two questions. One, would the Moonlight Mirror be receptive to the dream spell? Which is...
Don't, Paxi.
Yeah, okay.
It may be... I wouldn't use the term benevolent, but it's not hostile in nature, but it is an elder god by its core. If you use the dream spell on it, if you can even reach it, you will effectively compromise yourself to the nature of a far realm god.
Sure, don't drink lava out of a volcano. Got it.
That is exactly what I'm referring to. You could speak to a god, but it would not prevent your eyes from burning if for laying eyes upon their form.
Do you have the ability to contact your original body? The whole?
I do not.
Okay, fair. Alright then.
Unless I can re-enter the far realm, I have no method of reconnecting with it. But then again, the Moonlight Mirror was never something that really went out of its way to connect with other entities, even a piece of itself.
So...
it is a one-track-minded entity.
So let me understand this then. Let me pose this. as the Moonlight Mirror now, with 2020 hindsight, you understand how you could have blocked this entity. But as far as defeating it in its current state, having already passed the Moonlight Mirror, that question is unanswerable.
It's more along the lines of this entity manifested inside the realm that the Moonlight Mirror was keeping.
Neat.
It was mentioned that this entity is a combination of the first Great Mage, as well as other entities that manifested and combined into this one idea.
Are you saying the first Great Mage? Jog my memory. Who is this?
The name was Avoth,
Okay.
and yet the entity is referred to as Avoth Asama.
That's the first Great Mage. Because the entity that we're speaking of starts with a raft something else.
The entity's name is Avoth Asama, while the Great Mage himself is Avoth. However, the entity itself is also referred to as an Obirith.
Wait, I
Or
thought it was
least part of it.
Rathanoth. Who's Rathanoth?
Just wrong.
That's the Ultraloth.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
the
that's
ultimate.
his name. That's why I wrote that down. Okay.
Yeah.
Avoth Asma. Okay. Great.
But until then, I should reconvene with my memories and at least see if I can find any more key details that would be important.
So the first Great Mage somehow convened with a being in the Far Realms,
Not the Far Realms.
or became a being.
That is equivalent to one of the Far Realm.
Like, he merged his body and mind with, like, the corpse of some kind of proto-fiend that is an ancestor to demons and devils both.
Wait, okay.
That is, like, a being of terrible supernatural evil.
Saint
and in
is
so doing, he became incredibly powerful.
Yeah, Saint is definitely here, and he's okay.
No, Kai is, and he remembers
Yeah.
things.
So, if someone came across the corpse of a Obirith, that's literally what happened, isn't it? And I'm just not remembering the lore of this world.
Yes, he
It's
came
all-
across its body, did science to it, and eventually merged with it and some other miscellaneous gubbins to become this creature.
That makes a lot more sense to Dane. Yes.
Becoming a chimera monstrosity of elder evils, effectively.
Yay, body horror. Okay. I'm going to not go to sleep for 8 hours as I shiver in the dark thinking of this nonsense.
Alright. You're all
Make a con
getting
save.
a long rest. And Paxi, morning is now upgraded.
Yay!
Pre-long rest, can I, now that I'm back, can I use my spell slot to resummon Steel Defender? Because
I
I'm going to
think-
work on it during my long rest.
I think you can, like, just as an action, or maybe like as a minute, you can bring it back to life. Let me get
Okay.
the chart. Let me get
Because I have
the
a few
chart.
things to do during my long rest. Since...
Artificer, Battlesmith, resummoning the Steel Defender if it's dead. Where does it go? At the end of a long rest, you can create a new Steel Defender if you have Smith's tools with you. So yes.
Oh, at the end of a long rest? God.
But, like,
so I can't do the thing.
what did you want to do?
You'll find out. Dylan knows about it.
if
you
it
will
has
not be able. You will not be able to do the thing.
I
If
can't
it
do
has
the thing.
died within the last hour, you can use your Smith's tools as an action to revive it, provided it is within 5 feet of you. And
It's
you spend a
not.
first level spell slot. Okay, no, I'm right. Yeah, I know. You can, like, fucking to bring it back to life, but you have to make a new one over the course of your long rest. And then when it
does
ends,
Belinda... Alright. I am choosing to believe in this. Belinda has a full air compressor and pneumatic tool set, and all we're hearing from her room the entire night is just...
You are so loud, you peak your mic doing that.
Actually, somewhat of that, but also because like I also have painter's tools. Actually, I'm like painting a picture of it and bringing it to life.
Wait.
Artificers can do
sir.
things in very
Okay,
weird
wait.
ways.
So is it a painting of a robot cat, or is it a robot cat?
It's a painting of a robot cat that I touched to make into a robot cat.
It's a golem cat.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Yes. I feel like we should specify robots and golems are different. Those are robots over there. They're killing everybody. This is a golem right here. It's a friend. Also, there's that golem that's sucking out everyone's souls, but we don't worry about that guy. He's dead.
Okay,
But it's a painting of a robot.
Are golems. But golems are not robots.
No, robots and golems are both constructs.
But it's a painting
Robots are made
of
with
a robot.
technology. Golems are made with mancy.
This is literally 40K orc lore. She drew a picture of a robot cat.
No.
And because she believed hard enough in it, it came to life.
Okay, first
Basically,
of all,
yes.
though, she's able
magic.
to cast spells. Orcs like supernatural ability is unintentional and they
Okay,
don't fully understand it. She very consciously is like, "Ow!" And
What is a goblin if not a really small orc? And she used the power of the wah.
that's racist against both of us.
She used the power of the wah to believe that her drawing could come to life.
With the tendrils.
Are you done?
Were you just standing there the whole night?
I've only just got back.
Okay then, that's better. I was worried for a
By the way,
second.
is there any way you can make my Steel Defender picture like all the colors of a rainbow with a filter or something like that, Dylan?
Not
No.
even the littlest bits, no.
Sad.
If you want it to actually look like a painting in the thing, you're gonna have to get a new picture.
Yes, you will have to go you have to go find editing software. You have the token there.
Yep.
If you can make changes to it, I will fucking re-upload it. Otherwise, I'm not going to go through that effort.
I will
Okay.
do that later.
Paxi was distracted last time because a dude's feet were sticking out of a fountain when he was trying to inspect a robot painting cat. I'm gonna try this again.
So, also Paxi, the differences for your weapon, if you have not already noticed them.
I haven't.
It is a +3 weapon now.
Ooh.
The
Spicy.
feature, the Misty Step feature can be used after a short rest, again.
As a bonus action.
As a bonus action, I fixed that one. And there is a new ability you have access to, and that one you can read for yourself.
A minute? Oh my god. Channel for a minute. Transport its wielder and 7 others within 60
To the
feet
far realm to die.
to the mirror realm for 1 hour. Wait, 1 hour. Deflect any attempt to scry. For 1 hour.
We can go to the mirror dimension?
So basically, everybody that I choose within 60 feet gets transported to safety for 1 hour. Hold on. But I have to channel this for a minute, so this is not happening in combat.
More of the weapon will channel it. You will not have to channel it.
So it's that you're not actually using your concentration to do it. But
Okay.
1
You
minute.
could do other things, but it will in 10 turns we'll all get teleported.
Cool. So guys, hey, if there's something that's coming in in 1 minute or more that's gonna kill all of us, let me know so I can.
But also, I will bring up the thing where it will transport you guys back to where you were once the duration ends or when you
Sure.
just leave early. So
Yeah.
if the thing is still there, then yeah, that's assuming it will stay there.
Yeah, so if someone's gonna cast Meteor within, like, 2 minutes, let me know. But if, like, a Harbinger of Doom is coming out, probably won't save us.
Wow, thanks a lot for the tip, Maxie.
Look,
Yeah.
this is
Also,
gonna come in clutch.
while I'm long resting, I can also redo infusions. So, while I was alone in my room, I also pulled out the shotgun out of the bag of holding, shrapnel launcher. That's right. And I touched it, and I'm going to give it the where is it? Repeating shot.
Alright, what's that do?
This magic weapon grants a
it doesn't use ammo anymore.
grants a +1 bonus to all attack and damage rolls made with it when it's used to make a range attack, and it ignores the loading property if it has it.
Wait, no, it doesn't have the loading prop. So the loading. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Dylan, I'm gonna ask a really random question.
Go ahead.
Do you know if there's a way to pull files out of D&D Beyond? Like if I want
to.
I think.
If you're talking about like to extract a character feed or export,
there's there's something I created back for the Wayports campaign that I lost the original file of, but I want to it out and like get it again because I'm looking at it right now in the Wayports game.
I think you could, or you may have to. I don't know actually.
Wait a
I've
minute.
never been able to extract something before.
Proficient, yes. Ranged, all that. Piercing. Wait. It doesn't say it's magical, but it's not letting me infuse it in D&D Beyond.
Probably because it's really fucking bodged together.
Oh, is it? Wait, hold on. I might have figured it out.
Cool, fix this.
Nope. It might be because it's homebrew.
Maybe.
I mean, is it actually a weapon technically with the loading property?
No, but like I don't have to do the loading. It can be infused on any ranged weapon. Like it doesn't have to have the loading property for me to do repeating shot.
Huh.
It says it ignores it if it has it.
I see.
So with that, is that everything you guys wish to do, or are you guys ready?
I don't.
That should
neither
be
of my
everything
characters.
once I figure out how to
None
do
of my
it.
characters have the power to summon creatures or do anything on their long rest, so I'm good. I pushed the button.
yeah, I don't have access to snow.
I gotta actually take my long rest.
Should probably do that.
Firm. And
Mr.
I also need
DM,
to
the
go
DM.
back to actions.
Yes.
Does DM inspiration carry over from previous sessions?
If you have it, it stays.
I got some at some point a long time ago, and I don't know if I just never used it or if I forgot to get rid of it when I used it.
I know I got
just
Bard
one-way
inspiration last session, but I also got DM's inspiration that I never used. Oh wait, did I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think I did.
Cool.
There we go.
Putting the sling in my bag of holding too. I would assume that I probably won't have enough time to read either of my tomes during the long rest. If I'm doing the other
Probably
things.
not.
So I have to spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer studying the book's contents. How long would it take for me to build my robot / infuse the gun? Like, would that use the entirety of the long rest, or would I get a few hours?
It would probably take the entirety of your long rest.
Wait. What is the chalice doing right now?
Nothing in particular.
Well, we didn't do anything. We just ran away. Shit.
You mean
I'm
the
gonna put these
long
books
rest
in my bag of
chalice
holding
that-
too.
Right. So
was
she
a
could
long
have.
rest even though we just had one 2 seconds ago?
Yeah, but I'm saying she could have not taken the long rest, stayed up all quote night, working on things, and then I could have just been like, "The fight never ends. Kablam! You get long rest."
Kablam, get long rest.
True, but I can't actually do that unless it's part of a long rest. That's specifically what Artificer says. I have to, at the end of a long rest, I can make my new golem and I can infuse things.
So what does that mean, like, in reality? Does that mean you worked through the night, or you just woke up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and created a robot cat?
I worked most the way through the night, but because I'm at rest, it still counts as a long rest for like recharging health and stuff.
Yes. The implication, I think, is meant to be that you are doing it throughout the course of your rest, but like mechanically, it only takes effect once it ends. So you can't. So people like you can't be like, how many hours does it take exactly? You know, like it's like it takes one long rest, and when the long rest is over, it's done. No cheese, no shenanigans, no malarkey.
I'm sorry. Exactly how do I sound again?
Well, it takes exactly one long rest.
I was gonna say, it sounds like halfway between Kai being angry and Kai being Simon too.
Alright,
You know, my roommate tells me I yell too much when I play D&D.
You're all
Maybe
at
she's
full
right.
health. You all get your features back. You all get your spell slots back. What do you want to do?
That's how a long rest works, Dylan? I didn't know.
Shut the fuck up, anyways.
I walk down the stairs and suck everybody else with me.
Yep.
I participate. I'm looking at another tab right now, but I participate.
Is it bad if I say I participate in the sucking as a 9-year-old?
I shoot fucking Josh in the face. I bang. He's dead. Anyway.
Just tranquilize him.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so
Josh is
you guys.
Also, I'm holding the shotgun now, by the way. My Wand of Wonder is in my bag of holding.
This is perfectly fine, and there is the. Isn't it right, fucking Phoenix, that a child having a shotgun is perfectly fine and nothing to worry about?
America.
Belinda,
You guys
what
walk
is...
through the stairs.
Salak! Fuck yeah! Coming in to save the motherfucking day, yeah! Anyway.
But Belinda, at what age are goblins considered adults to hold a shotgun in goblin culture?
I was gonna say,
Don't
Linda
answer
kind of
question,
looks at
Josh.
Paxi for a second.
Don't answer that
She's
question, Josh.
She looks at Paxi, she's like, I'm from the Thalmok Empire. I mean, they have everyone holding guns by like 3.
Yeah, we do that. Sometimes, like, it
And
depends.
there's no such thing as guns to your knowledge.
Eh,
In
I
fact,
mean-
maybe experimental weapons.
oh,
Anyway,
fuck,
you
got
guys travel
fucking
down the
cannon
stairs.
done.
I know about it. I know
You guys
about
travel
the
down the stairs. The mist covers your eyes before eventually you arrive at an interesting, peculiar environment, which is both redundant, but I'm saying this anyways. Timothy,
Uh-oh.
you hear
Hi.
a voice speak in your mind.
No, I don't.
I sense great power nearby.
I hate this
I'm not
name.
going to question it.
The book, Storia's book, you notice starts flickering with cinders forming on its cover. It
Story.
doesn't feel hot to
The
touch.
book of story. The book made
Yep.
specifically for story.
Stories,
book.
Yes.
So, what do you guys do?
Do we all notice that his book is now becoming more evil than it already was 5 minutes ago?
Also, I forget, who's carrying this glowy remnant stick again?
My stick? I think I gave it to Paxi.
What? No.
I'm pretty sure I gave it to you.
No. Someone else has to be. Oh, fuck.
Bye.
Did I give it to Simon? I
I-
either gave it to
what was it
Paxi or
called?
it's just like a detector stick.
Yeah, I don't.
know if
No,
it's
I don't
actually-
have one
I
of
don't
those.
I didn't
gave
put it
it.
in my inventory, but I think I
either
have it.
gave it to Simon and Paxi. I don't know who I trusted more at that time. The answer is really low for both of them, but like, you know,
I'm gonna.
1 out of 100, 2 out of 100. One of those
Okay.
is technically a bigger number.
Whichever you answered, the chances are Simon stole it, and it's in his.
You make a fucking excellent point.
Wait,
Yes,
also,
wait, let me
who's
just check.
Simon?
Let me just check.
Who's Simon? Oh, meh.
Yeah, I have it.
35. Holy shit.
I think
Okay,
I have
so-
it. Anyways,
Yeah. Yeah.
which way is a stick glowing at?
Which way is it glowing? It glows in this way,
I'm
glows
walking
in
that
this way, glows very brightly in this way.
I'm going that way.
I am.
I will lead the charge as I am pointing stick because I like stuff. Oh,
And this is a really useful power. If only we had someone with it, like 7 adventures ago. No one says in particular.
You see a pair of gold.
I'm sorry that I was
red
messing with my inventory for 5 hours straight because that's how artificers work.
No, it is. Like, you're just right. You're just objectively correct.
The
You
DM.
see these two, they both turn their head and look at you.
DM. Can I?
Yes.
oh, do you speak common?
Paxi is very curious to understand, like. So Belinda's like 9 years old, as in
Yes.
the planet has revolved around the Earth 9 times, but like as in goblin years, as in like, is she actually an adult goblin, or
No.
She is not.
do goblins just serve? Do goblins just have like, they live for like 80 plus years, or are they like, nah, they live for like 10 years and then they die?
We'll put a pin in that.
Cool. Roll for initiative.
So you see these pair of mages here, and the symbol is glowing very brightly towards them both. They kind of both look at you. One of them just whispers,
The bearers of the monk, the Baron of Fire, and the Baron of Eyes.
they both bow their head, and they step off to the side.
Oh, nice.
You guys have made
Bitch,
some.
you know it.
You guys have made some friends, it would seem. You have some fans.
Look, Saint, I took an eyeball.
Also, Belinda's an adult.
Look,
Is she?
Goblins
Oh.
reach adulthood at age 8.
Oh,
I don't like knowing this.
Every
In
single
that case,
thing-
my age will be younger because my character design was based on a child, and I didn't know that.
I don't like this anymore. No, he's stopping this. Oh god, there's
Okay.
so many cultists.
Look, I don't care.
That's in Volo's guide.
My question is, what is the average lifespan? Not like how
60
old
years.
can they get, but like how often
They live
do
up
they
to
just
60 years.
die due to stupidity?
They live up to 60 years. Average age, probably, if we're looking at it, probably 2. That's just a
One and
guess
a
at
half
this
if
point.
they live in a country where Paxi exists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Alright, we're going to assume, if Dylan's fine with me retconning this, given I didn't know this, that Belinda is more like 3 or 4, because she
Good
is
lord.
a child. She is
She
supposed to
had
be
a
a child.
childlike
okay,
personality.
so you are a
Can
goblin
we just assume
child.
all playable
I am a
races
goblin child.
reach maturity at the same age on this continent for simplicity's
So-
sake?
No,
If
clearly not.
Okay, so Timothy has a book by
Doria that has been infested with the power of the barons.
but they
Yep,
call
you're
him
welcome.
someone infested by the Great Mage of Fire. And they
Yes.
call me the one infested by the Great Mage of Eyes because I
Yes, because you have it
shoved
in
an
your fucking
eyeball.
skull.
I shoved an
Yes.
eyeball into my chest at some point.
Sounds accurate.
Wait,
It's
hold on. Which one was fire? I'm gonna look. I have this written down. Go on.
So
Are
you
you
open
talking?
the door.
Oh, you're talking. Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Yes, I opened the door, and as well as you are thinking of Melbark. Melbark
Melbark
is
is
fire.
fire, yes.
And Ish knocks his eyes.
Wait, why are you fire if you have a book by Storia?
Because
Because
I
it's been
stole it.
infested with fire magic. It got cursed and hexed.
I mean, I did
Well-
kill Astorius this way.
So you see inside, you see more of these, well, mages that are, well, Baron disciples is probably the best way to describe them. And you can see what looks to be a higher ranking mage among them.
Hello,
Hmm.
friends.
They immediately both bow, these two guys bow their heads. This guy stands strong.
You are Baron touched by
Okay.
Melbach.
Oh yeah, I love fire and shit.
And he turns his gaze back to the mass of people.
And you have another among your numbers. And he
Oh, yeah, that guy back
is
there?
The mark of Ishnox.
Yeah, he's kind of about getting into people's stuff. Ain't that right, Paxi?
I see all.
Good job, buddy. We're proud of you.
Immediately, they all know it's bullshit. Instantly.
Follow.
Okay.
And with that, he goes down the stairs and then vanishes.
I can go down the stairs with him.
I follow Simon and Paxi extremely
Timothy.
trustingly and blindingly.
Who?
Yeah, let's go down
Who?
the stairs.
Timothy.
There you go. I will not light you on fire, I say, maybe.
Wait a minute. This dude told us his name. Where did it go? Is he the one they call the jailer? I wrote someone's name
I'm
down.
not going first.
DM.
What's up?
I wrote down a big bad mage guy called the jailer with a bunch of question marks for his name. Was that the dude? Catharmonog?
He was not mentioned. His name was not mentioned. But he was the one responsible for why a lot of people were missing and then suddenly reappeared.
I
Like
go
the one-
down.
the
Can
one
I
who imprisoned
incite
the
the fact that I'm
displaced.
talking to the dude?
I mean,
That's not him.
yeah, he did not say that.
He was an aberration that Ortholos made a pact with.
Yes, to seal all of the fucking displaced away. in the note
Well,
dimension.
Well, not displace, but basically utilize the labyrinth as a method to capture.
All right,
creatures.
there's a lot of lore.
Yeah.
Are there
I looked with
eyes
my
on the
special
ground?
eyes.
You don't have specialized. Oh, you do have specialized, right? Different specialized.
And they stop here, and you can see there's another guy here.
Oh.
At this point, they both stop. They look at each other, and this guy right here will then turn to Simon. Well, Timothy. People keep calling him Simon when he's Timothy. He just raises a hand as a gesture to stop.
I stop.
You have been called upon by the great wielders of magic. But first, you are Baron touched. Melbach. I can sense his favor towards you.
That's neat.
Then he looks to Paxi.
You are Baron touched. But I do not sense Ishnox's favor.
That makes a lot of sense. Not a whole lot of people like me, to be honest.
They both turn to you. You notice from his fingers, these sparks of black fire starts tracing around his hands. And this guy, you can see this black mist starts seeping out from his palms.
I am Milbach's high disciple. I am Koltar's high disciple.
I see.
With that,
I
they both
see.
nod their head and bow.
And yet, to pass through this door, you must be seen to be proof and worthy.
Let me guess, trial by combat? I'm just gonna throw that one out there.
At that point, they both look at you and the Melbark wielder.
Timothy, do you accept this trial to be proven before Melbach?
Yeah, sure.
You take 1,000 fire damage.
He is going to cast a spell.
Can I counter spell that?
Why?
Do you
Simon's
want
right
to
there.
counter- Do you
Timothy's
want to
right-
counterspell it?
Actually, that's
Nope.
fair.
As he
wanna-
starts casting it, he just says,
Show you the greatest spell of Melbach. Learn it well.
Never mind, I don't want to counterspell it.
with that, he goes through a long incantation. And with somatic movements, you realize he's casting a 9th level spell.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nice.
And
I'm
then
good.
you hear the words in your mind, Timothy. And he just says it out to you.
Melbach's avatar of fire.
Sounds
That
like
sounds
a spell,
dope.
right? Yes. While this is happening, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Don't do anything that requires me to make a reaction.
I like this. Melbark's avatar of fire.
And with that, he erupts in a burst of flames. You kind of notice his clothes starts melting. Black fire surrounds his form. Then he transforms into the likeness of Melbark, Baron of Fire.
Or so we never seen him.
Now, learn well or burn.
Roll initiative.
Belinda hides behind her cat. Mittens 2.0.
I rolled a.
Wow.
Wow. Mine's
What
doing
on
the thing.
earth?
Wow, yours is doing that. My thing's doing the thing now.
Oh, we are rolling initiative? Okay.
I rolled a 26. Let me refresh my thing though.
Wow, that's quite the initiative I got.
Alright, so let me see. Timothy rolled a 19.
No, I rolled a 26. It just didn't roll.
Oh. You rolled a natural
I'm
19.
I'm just gonna see why my rolls are being fucked with.
Swalbo.
Update beyond.
Swalbo rolled double natural ones.
Yup.
So they're both 3s.
Is there a way to update it?
I feel like at that point you should just make him skip his first turn or something.
What browser are you
I'm
in?
not that.
I use Opera.
Oh, I don't know then.
Opera Juice. But it uses Chrome extensions, so.
I mean, I think
Actually,
the Chrome extension is
Because. Okay, yeah, he's gonna do that.
So what I miss?
Roll initiative.
Okay, so what did Paxi do?
It wasn't me this time!
It wasn't Pagsy.
Okay, should I roll? Did you antagonize them or like?
Technically,
No,
Timothy
no,
did.
this is my test.
Oh, they're okay.
He said learn well or burn, and then we roll initiative.
Hey, you know that thing that you did to Astorius? That's gonna happen to you now. It's called
Sick.
karma. What's happening? Should I roll
You
initiative
try-
as Phoenix?
Ignore this roll, Dawn.
You're welcome to.
Okay. Initiative for Saint. God
Ignore
damn it.
this roll. Oh, finally it works.
Initiative for Phoenix. God damn it. I shouldn't roll initiative anymore. I rolled so bad. I rolled a 4 and a 3.
You think you
Unfortunate.
rolled bad?
Let me actually look at everybody's initiative.
Yeah, Swobo's rolls.
Oh my
legendary.
god! Swobo! What is happening?
Then that one.
That sucks. You die. I mean, that doesn't mean anything, but you still die.
Alright.
Alright, why can't I have access to this spell?
Fuck you.
Also, were we supposed to see the initiative rolls of you? Because we normally don't see
Yeah.
those.
For actual NPCs and stuff, that you will have it.
Okay.
Koltar Priest, is he on air something?
Yeah, he is this guy right here.
Is he on our side though?
No, they are both here to fight you.
Yeah, they're.
Gotcha.
You're here to
So-
test you by kicking your ass.
So, and Saint rolled a 3 as well, and he goes absolute last actually.
Yep. I have. And look, Dex is a dump stat, and you're only ever punished when you roll a 4. Anyway.
Timothy, you go first.
Vic, I'm going to do something I shouldn't do, so I'm going to cast Melbark's Firestarter.
It's all of us!
That's sick.
Okay, I think Timothy has, like, I don't know if this is role playing or Drew, but he's just completely leaned into the fire thing. He's like, yeah, yeah.
It's both.
Let me get the clip.
So, what's the range of Firestarter again?
What, Dom?
What's the range of Firestarter again? 15 foot
30
radius?
feet.
30 feet. Noted.
That affects everyone, I think. Yeah, it does. Anyways,
Oh, I forgot to actually move
since that was a first level spell, I think everyone's going to die now because I did that. It's okay though. Bonus action.
Why is this 9th level spell not popping out?
I give Bardic Inspiration
It's
to
okay.
Swallow.
Alright.
Don't die. That's my inspiration. That's my turn.
Alright, Paxi, you are next.
I want to give me just a second long grab.
I will do a thing I have not done in a long time. I will mark the big guy with Hexblade's Curse. And then I'll shoot him.
I thought you were going to make a good decision.
Wait, what is this golden area of
That Simon did that. Timothy
Timothy.
did that.
Hmm.
And when you're standing in it, you are vulnerable to fire damage. Bearing in mind, these people only do fire damage, or one of them only does fire damage,
Excuse
And
me.
I guess-
necrotic damage.
which you're also vulnerable to.
I don't particularly like that. 5,
I'm also going
10.
to assume the giant fire golem. Wait, hold on. Simon
That was a
has,
guy.
or Timothy has the spell, right? So Timothy would know if the spell makes it immune to fire.
We're gonna find out. I have a question, DM. Actually, I'm gonna check myself because I can read it. Right here. No, that's Spine of the Master. That's Fear Devouring. Maybe you didn't have it. Okay. Does Melbark's Soul Burn kill you if it kills you or if it reduces you to 0 HP? It's an important question.
Yeah, if you drop to 0 HP, it burns your soul and turns your body to ash.
Oh,
hey,
that's
wait a
bad.
minute. That can kill Swalbo.
Yeah, that's not good.
Alright,
Yeah.
cool. I'm gonna shoot the big guy. A la Kashoot. Oh. Damn. Okay, 30 to hit.
30 to hit.
Yeah.
That hits it.
Okay, that's
I
25.
was so fucking scared for a second.
Oh, yeah, that's 25 points of damage.
He is going to use his reaction now because he picked this feature for it.
Don't appreciate that.
So 35 points of damage.
25.
25.
Sounds like a
Yeah,
hell of
his
a
special
weekend.
action doesn't trigger if you hit under 30. Remember? That's how it
Yeah.
works.
So 25 damage. He is going to use his, since he did take damage, he's going to use his reaction to cast a spell of 4th level or lower.
Hello, yes, I am back.
Congratulations.
I'm
What
safe.
happened?
Everyone's dead.
Good.
Some dickhead put a big aura where we all take.
He's going to cast Melbark's Forceful Scorcher.
So I'm gonna counterspell that because I don't appreciate that.
Alright. The spell fizzles.
Mm-hmm.
He was about to raise his fist and then the fire winks out.
So that was his reaction. Yes.
Yes, that was his reaction.
Cool. I'm gonna shoot him again.
Alright. Oh yeah, there's another feature by the way, Paxi.
No.
Your weapons do pure force damage now.
Neat balls. By the way, because I marked him, I crit on a 9 fucking 10.
Alright.
So that's hold on.
That's unfortunate for you though. Yeah.
Is he immune to force damage?
No. He is immune to crits though.
No.
Do you want to?
No.
Do you want to not crit smite him?
Alright. So 28 plus 23, that would be 51 damage. So
That's still a lot of damage.
that's a lot of damage. Paxi, I'm just gonna say this. I don't think the gold that's on their attire is actually gold. It looks like adamantium.
I thought adamantium was blue.
That would be.
I thought adamantium was
White and gold, blue and black.
It would be.
White and gold, blue and black, same difference.
true.
Yes.
To me, it was green and Runes.
So is that your turn, Paxi? Belinda, you are next.
Alright, I'm gonna move over here. And I'm gonna fire my shotgun at this guy.
Alright. $24 to hit. Roll
That's actually a
damage.
25 because since it's not infused in D&D
Okay,
Beyond,
25.
I'm adding
So
it, but yeah.
roll damage.
Well, that's unfortunate.
14. Make a strength save.
+1, I think?
Yeah, so 15 damage.
Yeah, alright.
Make a strength save.
I can... Wait, can I use that on myself? I don't think I can use that on myself. Hold on. When you are another I can! Alright, I am going to use my, Flash of Genius to add my intelligence, modifier to the saving throw.
Alright.
Which was +3. That was
A
unhelpful.
10. A 10.
Yep. Yep.
You push yourself 5 feet back.
I love that scene for Pirates of the Caribbean.
I don't take damage?
No damage.
Good!
Recoil.
That's
Walk
what
it,
happened
push
to
it back
campaign
in.
1.
Yep. Did we said that I don't have to, I mean, I'll hold on to it because I said I was going to do it, but we said I could do Flash of Genius after seeing the result of the saving throw, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, anyways, I can take the attack action twice, so I'm going to shoot him again.
21.
That's 22 to hit.
22. Yep. That's a hit.
That's better. 19 more damage.
Alright.
And then strength save.
Yep.
19.
You stand in place.
Never mind.
You just wobble a little bit.
And you waddle away.
Alright, so I've used 2 things of movement.
You don't lose an arm by the end of this fight.
I am going to go, so it would be 10, 15, 20, 25. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to take the hide action. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Roll stealth.
I have advantage.
You're small.
I get a 15.
They both know you're there.
Unfortunate. Moving on to the cat.
Well, actually, this guy knows you're there. This guy's not paying attention.
Okay. Moving on to the cat. The cat is gonna take the dodge action. And then it's gonna just come over here with... It is 40 feet of movement, so yeah, it's just gonna come over here with Belinda. Yeah, right there. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. It'll be the Coulter guy's turn. 5, he'll take an opportunity attack from Simon if he wants.
All I have is stab for opportunity attack.
So, no.
Yeah, I won't.
You will not?
No.
Fair enough. Saving your reaction is probably the best one.
Because counterspell.
He's gonna cast this one.
Foul domination towards 2.
This because he's casting it 2 levels higher than normal, it's going to target Belinda, Paxi, and Saint.
I'm going to counter spell that. Granted, I probably wouldn't know its base level, but because that'd be metagaming.
Fair.
We'll cast a 3rd level counter spell.
Alright. So make a roll.
Wow. Just barely enough. to counter.
Exactly. The spell fizzles, and you have you feel flashes of images in your mind of the spell, and one thing you associate with it is charm.
Oh.
So he's going to
Wait,
continue.
what?
Reposition right here. You just see flashes of images from it, as if it's something is feeding you this information.
Oh.
That's his turn. This guy's turn.
Burn, motherfucker. I don't have a counter spell anymore. Godspeed.
So it's start of his turn. The avatar feature allows him to choose one thing. He's going to pick the soul incineration feature. You can designate one creature to automatically fail the next save against of its spell. And if it makes a spell attack, you can instead make it with advantage.
Oh,
That seems
that's the thing.
concerning.
That's excessive.
And he's going to designate Paxi for this one.
Bye, Paxi. Wait, no, you're outside the range. You're good.
First, he's going to use his bonus action to cast this for free. He's going to cast his own fire starter.
Is
Let's
this
attack.
longer range? Do they overlap? Do they overlap?
The entire map is affected by it, actually.
Goodbye,
God.
Paxi. Wait, what about those who are already inside of Firestarter?
They
fire
do not.
starter.
They do not overlap.
Okay, good.
So
So you don't
because of
become double vulnerable to it.
What's that? Take quadruple damage from a fire spell?
I cast Fireball in the middle of the party.
Okay.
Yep. Normal.
So,
Basically, those
They don't
creatures
stack.
with who have immunity to fire become resistance. Resistance becomes nullified, and those with no resistances are vulnerable.
And what is the range of this? 60 feet.
so, just so I'm clear, the thing he did to Paxi was just like a debuff. Like he just debuffed Paxi. Or he
Yes.
buffed himself against Paxi.
Yes.
Okay.
I forgot the credit token for this, but I will fix it. He's going to cast a cantrip.
What is this cantrip called? Melbark's Flame Transfusion. What do you mean 21 damage out of a can? Oh, right, they're high-level characters. That makes sense.
That, if it's a Mailbark spell, that also is true for necrotic damage. So that's 42 necrotic. Oh, never mind, it's only
No, you're not.
Because you're also resistant, because Melbark's Fire Spell Starter also works with necrotic spells with Melbark in the name.
Yep.
Yeah. That would be the case. But Firestarter, if you're under its
That is.
radius, if you're effectively, well, okay. If you
We
are
already counted that.
if you are resistant to fire, it becomes normal. And if it's a cast with a Melbark spar, it also
Which is
applies
what we just
necrotic
said.
damage. Yes.
Yeah.
He's already resistant, though, so he's only taking 21.
Yeah, he's only
Resistant
taking
to
21.
necrotic. Okay.
Alright. So he creates a mode of black fire right here. And then, as part of the spell, it is going to lash out at you. So he has to make a spell attack.
I did that. This is
Ah,
my
so
fault.
he has to roll an attack, does he?
I made some adjustments to it.
That's fair. Did I don't think I was trying to do 2 for all of them. I think I did do
moment.
that.
Yeah.
Did I fuck up?
22 to hit.
I have a reaction, I think.
Wait, who is he? Wait, is he attacking? Okay.
So it'd be 20. Oh, it would be 21 necrotic damage against you.
I can react with shield.
You can shield yourself.
I could shield him, I think.
No,
Hold
You
on.
can shield
Only
yourself.
to yourself.
Shield has a
Aw.
range of self.
Oh, I want to help Paxi, but I can't.
Why would you do that?
That's a good point. We kind of want him to die.
Damn.
Alright, so 21 necrotic
not
damage.
like really, but like a little bit.
5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna stop right there. And at his turn, next will be Phoenix.
Okay.
I technically already used my reaction
Let
anyway.
me check. I do not have access to his resources still, but that's fine. You know what? I'm gonna make your life even harder, Dylan.
What?
Will I actually? You know what? No, this isn't a good fight for that spell. I have other better spells. I am going to cast. There's so many spells.
Yeah, it's a spell.
Yes. You know what? It's been a while since I've said these words. Phoenix will. Does this have somatic components? I think it does. Phoenix will do, verbal and somatic. He will utter the magic words and perform a gesture as several motes of psionic energy float around him as I cast Crown of Stars.
Yep.
So now I have, if I
You're
recall
great,
correctly, I have 12 stars, I think. It appears around you. 7. Oh, it's only 7 charges. Okay. 7. And I will, as a bonus action, shoot one of these stars at Johnny Big Guy. Which, let me actually mark the resource off of my sheet. And then I will. It's a ranged spell attack, and with 4d12. So ranged spell attack. 19. That misses.
19. Yeah, that misses. Barely misses.
Do I have any? Like powers I can?
Wait, 22? You use a 22 against him?
Wait a minute. I rolled a spell attack 3 times for some reason.
Yeah.
No, I think you attacked with Phoenix instead of the actual character.
Did I do that?
Yes.
Oh. It's okay, it doesn't matter because they have the same stats.
That's odd, but fine. I don't think I have any way to improve this roll with any of my powers, so that'll have to be Phoenix's turn. Phoenix will take a few steps back, though.
Swolbo will be next.
Oh wow, I need to do something. Alright. Slobo wakes up from the nap that I presume he was taking this whole time.
Yeah.
And gets angry at how late in the tournament he is.
You're lucky I didn't have you skip your turn.
Rages and then charges the biggest thing he sees.
Alright.
25 to hit.
Yep, 25 hits.
Oh wait, no, he is taking fire damage because he's inside the thing.
It is. So, he would normally be immune to fire damage, but instead he's resistant to it.
Oh, so he's taking okay, so he takes 28.
Yeah.
Yep. 28 damage.
Wow, 23 to hit.
Alright, 23 hits.
Oh, okay. That one is. Oh wait, actually, minus 20 damage.
Alright.
And that is it.
Saint.
Alright.
Mr. Kai. Mr. Saint. It is your turn.
You're muted.
Yeah, if it's your turn, you're muted.
It's Saint's actual turn. Holy shit! I never thought this day would come. I guess there's very few NPCs.
I just
not-
saw the image you sent, the gift you sent, Drew.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do anything fancy, and I'm just gonna 5, 10, 15, and I will attack with Glinting Talon. Wata! That's unfortunate. I'm just made of bad rolls today. I failed. I won. I rolled a 1. I'm just bad. I'm bad at video games.
He has no reaction to use, so you have advantage because you're flanking him with Swole, though.
Oh, right. I stood here for a fucking reason. Hey,
still
it's
missed.
That's still a horrible roll, but it worked.
But it's
really
not a
is.
natural 1.
okay. I attack a second time. Does a 28 hit?
Yes, it does. No, it don't.
Je-
Oh,
Jesus
man.
fucking Christ. I do 9 damage. He has to make a DC 17 strength saving throw and takes 14 force damage.
Hey, at least you maxed out on one of your rolls.
Wait, why is his stats not like that? Okay, I got his stats wrong, so I need to fix it.
You fool.
So, DC 17. Natural 14 plus 5 is 19, so he would make the save. He's a pretty strong boy for a mage.
That is unfortunate. I have a third attack. Yes, I stab him again. Crit! Whee! The
That's
universe
crit.
has been balanced.
Unfortunately,
It
he
doesn't
cannot
do
be immune.
anything. Yo, I do 9 damage.
Again!
Okay, do I have a bonus action? I do have a bonus action. I probably should have done this earlier. I will use Bulwark of Force, and I will use it on, what is the actual range of this ability? 30 feet of me. Fuck, that's not a lot of people. No. Actually, if that's the case, I'm not gonna use it, because Timothy and Solver are fine. In that case,
Finally, I've added it.
I guess I'll just use Psionic Recovery and get the die I just spent back. That's my turn.
Alright. He's going to use his single legendary action to cast a spell.
So let me get my measuring tool. No, he doesn't.
What do you mean?
Phoenix casts Counterspell at 4th level.
At 4th level.
Yes.
Make a roll.
It's like, I forget exactly. It's just my skill, like my spellcasting modifier, right?
Yep.
Which is technically charisma for a sorcerer. 21.
That would stop an 11th level.
You counter this.
Oh god.
Product eruption.
That would have been a lot of damage.
Uh,
Alright. Top of the initiative order, Timothy.
Hello.
Your turn.
My turn.
Wait, Saint goes after me?
I'm last. I have -1 dexterity. You have more
Both
than me.
rolled natural ones.
Oh, you also rolled a nat 1. Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna open my book of Storia towards Baron.
Are you going to get a Melbark spell specifically?
Well,
Depends.
I
Because
don't
you
have
have
that choice.
Oh, you don't have that choice? Okay, I thought you did. Never mind.
with the book crackling like kindling right now, you notice it is going to pull a Melbark spell in particular.
Oh, sick.
Which one do you get?
Please don't be Firestarter.
That would be very unfortunate.
Melbarks
You
they
get-
are instantly dead.
Melbark's Flame Chains.
I don't have that spell.
That sounds pretty cool. Cast it, see what it does.
Campaign 1.
Pyro chains.
Well, pyro chains. Yes.
Oh god, actually. Whoa. Oh. That's cool. It's 60 feet away, so let me see. Oh, perfect. Alright, I want to cast on the small guy.
So technically it's this and then this. Well,
Yep. Well,
Is it 60 feet?
it is
Nope.
60 feet. He is just out of
Nope.
range.
So it won't bounce.
It will not bounce.
Unfortunate.
wait, let me see.
Unless...
Target yourself.
Actually, no, hold on, never mind. It will work. I forgot.
That's what I was
It works
going.
like this. It works like this for some reason.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay, yeah, so you're good.
Yeah,
Alright, I cast it. Make a dex save.
they both make dex
Record.
saves. Big guy makes a 15. Little guy makes a 12.
They both fail.
They both fail. Roll damage.
Small guy takes 58. Big guy takes 15.
Half. Alright. $58. Little guy not looking too healthy.
Bonus action, give Saint inspiration.
The big guy just said,
Don't burn to death.
Excellent use of mailbox pyro chains.
Are we just circle jerking here? A fire? I like this. Anyway,
Alright.
that's my turn.
Paxi. There's no one technically behind him officially, so from your position, no. Something got knocked over. 30?
Yeah,
30
that
hits.
was-
Alright. Yep. Alright. He shifts his glance to you, Paxi. Is that your turn, Paxi? Belinda is next.
From where I am, I'm assuming I can see this modifier. Does it seem like it's like sentient anyway, like it would have a reaction if we got too close to it?
No.
Okay.
Right now, it is smoldering. You don't really see anything from it right now.
Is it attackable?
No.
Okay.
It
I
is merely
am-
a marker to indicate where it is and
Gotcha.
where it can strike out towards people.
I'm going to make one step forward, and I am going
Everyone
to
would
fire
range.
my shotgun at the little guy.
Alright.
Before I do that, I'm going to cast Branding Smite on myself. We'll do it at the 3rd level.
Alright.
I don't know why it's rolling. Oh, it's rolling the damage first for some reason, but I guess that's what the damage will be if I hit him. Or the next time I hit him in a minute.
Yeah. That's a little low.
It is. Alright. Shotgun. 13.
Nope. Make a strength save.
Yeah. 16.
You succeed. You do not get knocked backwards, even though you do miss him.
I will fire at him again. Natural 20.
That would be a crit, if it was a crit.
Okay, so that is 21.
21 damage.
Yep.
And you do not need to make the save because it's a crit.
Nice. Plus 8 radiant damage.
Wait, it says it has fire damage on it.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
double.
right. I do fire damage. Yeah. This is
And
so
also,
yeah.
isn't
So
that a magical weapon now? So
it is a magical weapon. Yeah. Why?
that would be extra. I mean, well, it's a +1 weapon. It's not factoring that in, is it? So that would
It
be-
doesn't give it +1. It makes it magical, but it doesn't make the weapon +1. It just gives a +1 to attack rolls and a +1 to damage.
No, that's a +1.
That is
Oh, okay.
magical.
I've been factoring that in.
Okay.
Oh,
I've been
think-
factoring it too.
But yeah, so an extra 5 fire damage, so this should be 27 damage.
Already incorporated it. He's looking
Okay.
kind of hurt.
Did you take the 8 radiant from the branding's bite?
Yep.
Okay, and then if I recall, he has to make a save of some kind with that.
Does he?
Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't. He just sheds a dim light within a 5-foot radius now.
Alright. So it can't turn invisible, stuff like that.
Right.
Is that your turn?
That is Belinda's. No, it's not. Belinda's gonna go back to being behind this pillar. And then Kitty is gonna move. And her bonus action was gonna be to give it a, the cleave one, whatever it's called. Force empowered rend. So it's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and use Force Empowered Rend on this guy,
Alright.
which is D20 plus 8. So it's a 19 to hit.
Does not hit.
Really?
It does not.
Let me look at something here. Ability checker saving throw, so I can't up that. Okay, yeah. Does inspiration work exactly like it does in Baldur's Gate?
You can make a roll with advantage, however, I do not believe it'll work with your constructs. It's with a roll you would make.
Like it's
Okay, so
in BG3, it's a resource everyone shares. That's not how it works.
right, and it's
Technically,
not making a roll with advantage. It's just literally re-rolling a die.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, that's unfortunate.
And is
I think
your
that
turn?
is my turn.
It'll be this guy's turn now.
How does he have 19 didn't hit him?
This is late game D&D. Everyone has 5.
Question: do these guys do the constructs get reactions?
that's a good question.
It does,
He's
but
gonna
it's
move
only
right here.
the only reaction that's labeled for it is deflect attack.
Okay. So it would not have an opportunity attack, probably.
Probably not.
So he's gonna move out of range of Timothy's counterspell.
Hold on, I'm gonna Google this.
And he's gonna cast what is it, a
Steel.
7th level spell? So let me grab the range to the circle tool.
Counterspell's 60 feet.
It is?
Apparently Steel Defender
Oh,
can.
well, roll. Okay. In that case, if the counterspell's that far away, that he would just stay right here.
That's fine.
So, roll counterspell if you want to cast it.
Deleterious Discharge. That sounds nasty.
It does.
I'm not casting it at 7th level because I'm not a little bitch. We're going to roll against that. 3rd level counterspell. Wait a second. Who is this on?
What do you mean, who's
This
it
is
on?
Oh god, this is... Oh no, I'm not going to do a 3rd level spell. I'm going to do a 7th level counterspell.
Keep in mind, your spell, Firestarter, only applies to the necrotic damage of Melbark spells.
Oh yeah, in that case it won't one-shot any. It's a 3rd level it is. Nope.
Nope. Alright, circle tool. It would be right here.
Goodbye.
That's literally
It's
everyone.
literally everyone.
Everyone,
Hey,
make a Constitution save.
Before this happens, from reading I'm finding is that Steel Defender can do opportunity attack.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
for the
go
record,
on,
he did not
reaction.
move out of. He did not move out of his range, though.
So what's a 2-part mean?
Oh, it didn't? Okay, alright.
The 2-part.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has necrotic damage too.
That is at the start of your guys' turns if you fail to save.
Okay.
Phoenix rolled a 23, Saint rolled a 14.
Right now one.
Oh, I have to... Uh-oh.
You died. You're dead. You're instantly killed.
No, I have 140. I have over 140 max HP.
Alright, is that everyone?
I'm going to assume that a 7
Actually, make a save.
that 14 is bad. If 14 is
You
bad,
have inspiration,
Hack-
Saint.
I have inspiration. I was going to use Indomitable. You make an excellent point. Is it a D12 yet, or is it still a
Yes,
D10?
it's a D12.
Okay, let's do
Oh,
that.
actually, wait a second. I also have one inspiration.
18. Does an 18 save me?
Pizza, pizza.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I got an 18 as well.
This
I would
guy
like to
would not
use-
make. What's up?
Wait,
You're
is
gonna use
that...
inspiration?
I already used my reaction, never mind.
Does,
Okay, you
does a
fix
16
it.
save?
It does not.
No.
Cool.
18 meets a
Wait,
pizza.
Swolebone.
Do you have Demon
yeah,
Inspiration,
I get-
Timothy?
No, I do not.
Alright, so here's the
What were you
damage.
saying?
You
everyone-
keep the die, but yeah.
Yeah, I know.
For everyone who failed, you take 56 necrotic damage as you see this ball of condensed black mist form in the center before exploding outwards. So no. Paxi, in your case, you're not affected by the vulnerability because the Firestarter only applies to Melbark spells for necrotic
My
damage.
fire starter is gone, by the way.
And the second one is you also make the save, so you take half damage and then you have it again because resistance. Wait, who got the 18? That was Belinda.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind, you failed that fact, so you just take half damage. Belinda, you also take half damage.
Because did I succeed?
Yes.
Okay, what was the damage? I didn't see it.
I'm a little
Okay.
low on health, guys.
So, how much damage?
You're
did you
evil,
take?
I don't care.
Over 100.
What did you even do?
I now
Yeah,
you
you
crit
crit low on
failed,
health.
right.
I only have 122 health left.
I literally, I was paying attention, but a lot of people were talking. Both me and Phoenix succeeded. We take half damage, right?
Yes.
Wait, did you both
Six.
succeed?
Yes.
Yes.
Phoenix pulled a 23,
Okay.
and so that's 16. Did I hear that right?
I'll apply the 23 to his health.
23. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, not
You know,
23. It was 28.
So 14 then. Or
Yes.
no. Okay, 14.
So, in that case, Saint survived that, so he's not corrupted. Phoenix is not corrupted. So the ones who failed is Simon,
Who?
Timothy.
There you go.
I'll get it right. Timothy, Paxi, Swolbo. Those are the three who are corrupted right now. So at the start of your turns, you have to remake the save, otherwise you will take 48 necrotic damage.
Oh, that's. You can keep it.
And if you were to die, or I think it's die. So if you die while corrupted, your body rises as a husk, and after the husk is destroyed, it turns to dust, which means you can only be revived through the use of a true resurrection or wish spell.
It's fine, doesn't cost anything.
And there's
That's not very good for me.
I mean, you'd have to die, which is going to take some effort.
No,
Alright.
it's not.
that is his turn.
I
Melbark's
took
turn.
112 damage.
While Melbark holds his turn, or
Okay.
hide, whatever. So
Also,
making
can you get rid of this aura around me?
get rid of it.
Yeah,
Oh, you
because
mean
I
you
failed
failed
my
save?
con save.
Okay. Just to make sure, it hasn't been Phoenix's turn again since he used a reaction, has it?
No.
That's unfortunate.
Well,
No, this is the top of initiative.
Yeah.
actually, he would have his reaction.
When did I use my turn? I didn't have a turn. I've only had one turn.
I know, and this is the second turn, so he would have his reaction back.
Okay.
Or no, he did use his
Yeah,
counter
you-
spell during the legendary
yeah.
action,
Yes.
so
Also,
he
you,
would
you
not have
get
his
it.
reaction.
You get your reaction back at the start of your turn.
Yes,
Not
so
at
he would
round
not have it
start.
back.
Okay. Just making sure.
So he's going to use his bonus action
Mm-hmm.
to have this moat make an attack against someone.
Probably Paxi, because fuck Paxi.
It will not be able to hit Belinda. It'll
Probably-
aim itself. It'll aim for Paxi,
Yeah,
actually.
I just noticed Michael in the call. I guess I stepped away when Mike.
Oh, Mike is here.
Hello.
Hey, welcome, Mike. So you guys are currently in the process of fighting some Baron mages.
We're in the maze. We're having a maze episode.
So you can roll your initiative if you want, and kind of get filled in on what's going on later.
You could say that it's quite amazing.
Shut up.
Belinda is instantly killed.
17.
Huge.
So you'll go after this guy then.
Also, we got a long rest earlier.
Yeah. So you can heal yourself real quick. That's a crit.
Against who?
Paxi.
It's okay. It's just a little fire
It's a little fire, you say.
that does 4 damage dice because it's a cantrip and they're like above 18th level, above 17th level. See what happens. Let's see how
You
many.
rolled a plus 13 on that.
Oh.
That is going to be 34 necrotic damage, Paxi.
No, it's gonna be 17 because he resisted.
It's 17, he's resistant, yeah.
But
No, it
oh,
doesn't
still,
matter.
his fire starter, that's
Big
still
guy's
in
got his
effect.
fire starter, which affects the whole map.
Okay.
So,
All right then. Never mind.
34.
Right, so they'll just
You
counter
want-
each other?
No, it's
And then
quadruple.
But the crit.
You know, do you want me to just
Oh,
do
no,
this?
Quadruple damage, but you half it.
Shut up. That's his fire starter range for the record.
I don't see it. It's not visible.
Oh, did I not have it set to visible? You know what? Let me click C. Here we go.
Oh,
Okay. Well, I see.
you know what? I understand you can take that garish color away.
Yeah.
That was his bonus action to use his cantrip.
All right.
Now he's going to cast a leveled spell. You better like it.
Oh no. Almost it's AoE.
Who, the big guy? Oh, it's gonna hurt. Also, at the start of his turn, he's gonna pick a feature for this one. You know what? He's gonna pick the Cauterize. Which means if he's within the AoE, instead of being immune to the damage, he instead heals for the amount.
So what the fuck happened? Oh yeah, that's right. Mine's gone.
You
That's
would
okay,
use the
so it's-
Incinerator. Let's gonna cast a necrotic eruption again.
I did that earlier. I didn't like that.
It's not casting. Here we go. Roll for counter. Because you notice he's condensing 2 black spheres into the air. So make a counter spell roll.
D20 plus your
spellcasting modifier. So for you, it would be charisma.
And you have to roll a 17 or higher to successfully counter the spell.
You are not proficient in this. It's just your modifier. So just
No.
No,
It's
it's,
a
it's,
spell.
it's very dumb. It's very dumb. It's literally
That only matters for if he happens to cast 5th level or under.
Yeah.
It automatically stops.
It fizzles. He does
I
not
was
cast
going
the
to
spell for a
die.
second time.
I think I
like-
was actually going to die. If
it
that
has to
works.
deal like over 100.
That's his
damage to
turn.
kill
That's
you.
110 damage
Alright.
on me.
Are you?
Spend.
Alright.
I failed.
So Aryu will be next. So your 2 Baron mages have been casting Baron spells.
And so what's up with the? Is the terrain kind of wonky, or do I just treat it as normal terrain?
There's pillars and stuff. But that's it.
Just the shadows make it kind of look warped.
I'm guessing the one next to Swobo is an enemy, along with Saint.
Yes.
Who is this? You're right.
That is the Phoenix from
Phoenix.
the last
Oh, Phoenix. That's Phoenix. Got it.
Phoenix shaped like friend.
Yeah, then there.
Started out this session
Phoenix friend
upside
shape.
down in a fountain.
1, 2, 3. 4. Can I use my longbow here? Do I have vision with my longbow here?
For against who? Him?
Yeah, the one in front of Swobo.
Yes. You would not have advantage though from the current angle, but since he is adjacent to enemies of him, you would get sneak attack.
Nice. Yeah, 23.
23 hits.
Nice, so I get to roll in the sneak attack, which I always happen to forget what it is.
Bunch of dice.
8 d6.
Yeah, it's a bunch of dice.
Just fucking pick a number. It's probably right.
Hey, Dome, what's his HP again? Pick that number.
Gosh, 999.
The 64-bit
Okay.
integer limit.
That's rather large.
It
Oh
is.
wait, sorry, I kind of rolled it. Do I get a eye ray because of because it's
Yes.
exact?
So how much damage? 45. And your eye ray.
That is a paralyzing ray, which is a DC 20 Constitution.
He has to make a Constitution save. Alright. He is not immune to paralyze. Oh shit. He fails.
Nice. So it's paralyzed for 1 minute. Otherwise, repeat it at the end of its turn.
Yes. Only when it was hilarious. I shouldn't be allowed to do that voice. Someone should take that away
When
from
did he
me.
become Mickey Mouse?
It's never.
Oh.
We can't take it away from you, unfortunately.
A paralyzed creature is incapacitated. The creature automatically fails strength and dex saves. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet. Doesn't matter, he's wearing adamantine. Yep.
All right.
Yes, you do.
He's paralyzed. Great.
Nice.
All right. I know what it is. I know. I've seen stun mechanics, just not been on the receiving end. Is that your turn? Are you?
Wait, no. I have a second attack.
You have a bonus action.
With the same longbow.
Yep.
30.
And he's paralyzed, so that's advantage.
Oh, okay.
And if he's paralyzed, that means you can also crit on him, right?
If he's paralyzed, any attack that hits him and the attack is within 5 feet, then that is an automatic crit.
You're right. So he would have advantage, but would not be an automatic crit. All right. You can get the damage.
12 damage.
12?
Yep.
All right. Your longbow's putting in the work. He's not looking too good.
I think his fucking eye laser is putting in the work.
Yes. That too. I mean, his bow's doing a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your turn, are you?
Yeah. Right behind the pillar again, next to Patsy. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he has to make a save with advantage.
Well, shoot.
Right? Oh, he has to make a DC 23 Constitution save to keep Firestarter up. He makes the save. As for the other one, wow, natural fucking 3. His Firestarter is no longer in effect.
Damn.
Nice.
Alright, Phoenix is next. And while you're working on that, let's see. How do I...
Maybe, I genuinely don't know. Maybe you can't add your characters to a campaign. I've never tried.
Actually, let me just click on the link. Here we go, let me click it. Here we go, my characters. Holy shit, I have to scroll all the way down.
You're getting a lot out of that D&D Beyond subscription, ain't you?
Yeah. I'm trying to click it.
We'll click it. Okay.
Join with this character. There we go. He's part of the campaign now.
Okay. Is he under the control of user me?
I've unassigned him. So you can claim him now.
Okay.
That'll make it easier.
Let me go over to collection. Nope, that's the wrong button. That's the right button. Over here. Let me cast the abduction spell. It's mine now.
Also, that feel when you look for a black fire for tokens and you see a bunch of fucking DC art instead of actual literal black fire.
I mean, that would have been funny though. All right, Blackfire. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me actually set my resources to where they should be. I should be missing a 4th level spell slot for counterspell and a 7th level spell slot for Crown of Stars, and that should be it. There we go. I should have my 8th level spell back. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. And then I'm going to be very funny and cast the very funny power of there is
Crown of Stars.
No, yes, but okay. I am going to, as an action, spend 1 sorcery point in order to twin spell a 1st level Dissonant Whispers on both of them.
So they both have to make intelligence saves, wisdom saves, charisma?
They both have to make DC 20 wisdom saving throws.
Big guy fails Little guy 6 saves.
Okay. Little guy takes half damage, big guy takes full damage, and must immediately use its reaction. If available, it is not available, it's paralyzed.
He's paralyzed. He cannot run.
Okay. And then he will little strand dart and make a spell attack against large man.
Can he see him?
He's real big.
Yeah, but he would have cover from his position.
Let me just I can't, his token is underneath the fucking pictures. Can he see him now?
He would still have cover.
What about now?
No.
What about now?
No.
What about now?
Yes.
Okay, good. We got there in the end. I rolled
So-
a 25.
You have advantage. Even though it actually doesn't matter because you can't crit him, so roll damage.
It's 4d12. I'm gonna scroll through my massive fucking spell list, and I'm just gonna hit that. 32 radiant damage.
He's not looking too good.
It's a very good spell. So yeah. That is Phoenix's turn. Actually, Phoenix has one more movement. He'll move over.
Alright.
It's Phoenix's turn.
Swalbow.
You take damage at the start of your turn. Doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Oh,
make a
yeah, make a
Constitution save. Oh, did Paxi make it save?
I don't think so.
Paxi make a Constitution save as well.
Try not to have your body explode. Timothy's real fucked. Timothy's gonna fucking explode at the start of the
Timothy
turn.
also had to make the save too.
Yeah, so we should just call him Stimothy.
I'm assuming 26 saves.
Yeah, you are not corrupted anymore. You're fine.
Alright.
Paxi, you are not corrupted anymore. You're fine.
Alright.
Timothy,
I'm going to
roll.
reckless use that.
Hey, roll Constitution save, Timothy.
Yep.
Try to not die. I would recommend against it in the future.
I succeed.
You are not corrupted either. Wow.
If I failed that, I think I would just go unconscious and die.
It's okay.
I mean-
If you died, then we could turn. Then you'd be a zombie, and then we could give you a hug.
It would have
No,
been
I
20
would live.
damage.
I would
You would
live
live?
fine. I would live with single digit HP.
So me now?
Yes.
Unfortunate.
Full bow attack drop.
Also, I haven't taken a turn since
You
that, so
have
it doesn't even matter. I don't know why I rolled.
So you have advantage because you have flanking,
Yeah.
double advantage because of reckless, and triple advantage because he's fucking paralyzed.
Oh,
so
well,
roll a 4 dice. Even though
it
it's not
doesn't
matter.
matter. I can't
Well, I mean, he can't crit him, so did his first
Yes.
roll hit him?
Yes. 30s
Then,
are
then
more
why
than
do you need to roll more dice?
Yeah,
I feel like we don't have to roll anymore.
He
Like,
is,
oh, is
he is
it-
immune to fire damage.
Okay. So 26 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, okay. I can't. Did you post a bigger image of this guy? What does he look like?
I posted it a long time ago, but I can find the image real quick. Great mages. Here we go.
I'm just gonna jump up my 10 feet or whatever it is and smash through that helmet looking thing he's got.
Alright. He looks like a splitting image of Melbark. So, campaign 1.
That's pretty cool.
Alright,
I can't tell
so.
where his legs are, but sure.
He does
Well,
not have
or
legs.
his right leg. Oh, he doesn't?
No. Well, actually, he does
Oh.
have legs. It's those things that he's standing on. Anyways, so. You cleave through his helmet.
Pretty good. Okay.
Immediately, his body erupts in various flames before quickly turning to ash. And nothing remains.
Alright, well. Oh, wait, there's still another end.
Yep.
Didn't even get to cast Melbark's soul burn on him. He would have liked that probably.
That's
You would
not
be
an
immune
enemy.
to it.
All right. That would have been really awkward.
This isn't it.
Aha,
Oh,
Jeff!
speaking of, since he's gone, the black mode of fire disappears.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Where was? It doesn't matter. I can make it to.
You were right here.
It doesn't
He
matter.
has all the
Yeah.
boost speed in the world.
Well, Swolbo's movement speed is theoretically infinite. He can exist in all places of the world simultaneously if he tries really
He's
hard.
the Flash.
Yes. That's what we should do. We should buff
Oh,
Swobo's move speed.
can this guy
as-
be crit?
No.
No.
Darn.
We should buff Swobo's move speed as much as we can, and then he can go
That's
back
a lot
in
of
time and
fucking
kill
numbers.
Paxi.
He is
was a
not
baby.
immune to fire. Or he's not immune to fire.
That's a lot of fucking numbers.
I mean, it would solve
23
several
damage.
problems. We
How
could at
much?
least go back in time and stop you from selling the bottle like a
23.
fucking idiot.
23. Alright.
Yeah. His fire isn't doubled anymore though, right? Because he failed concentration, so there's no Melbark's fire starter anymore now that the other guy's
And
dead.
the sports are like that.
If he still had it, it would have been gone the moment he died.
Wait. Oh, so I thought they both cast it. I'm crazy.
No.
They're
The other
both-
guy,
they're
the
both
cold
gone.
tar spell.
Yeah.
mage.
Yes, he casts different magic.
That is 10 damage.
Alright.
By 6 damage.
He's alive.
Alright, well, that's it for me.
Saint will be next.
Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Crown of Stars is in concentration. Holy shit! This spell is amazing. Anyway, I was just double checking what its duration was, which I got flabbergasted. Its duration is 1 hour. Holy fuck! This spell is great. Anyway, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, dash bonus action 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I do not get advantage, which makes me extremely sad. But I can still just fucking kill this guy. So I think I'm gonna do that. I'm actually going to attack with my shield first. Shkobongus.
That's a crit. Unfortunately, it does not matter.
So he takes 12 bludgeoning damage and a bit of force damage.
17. Alright.
He also has to make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw. Not Constitution, the other one, Strength. Yes.
Wow. He actually succeeds that one.
I'm sad.
That's an 18.
I'm so sad. Okay.
Wait, so is your dash your bonus action?
Yes, I can
I
do
didn't know
that.
Saint could do that.
I can do that. I've done it so many times.
It's exclusive to this subclass of warrior.
No.
And
it's an orc thing.
Oh, it's an orc thing. Oh.
Yes. Orcs with the updated Monsters of the Multiverse version of Orc, they have it's called Adrenaline Rush. They can dash as a bonus action a number of times equal to their PB, and when they do, they gain temp HP equal to their PB.
Oh.
So I have mobility and small amounts of self-sustain. It is very helpful when I take 50 damage in a turn to get 5 temp HP.
I mean, that 5 could matter.
It does. Okay, I think Adamantine negates the secondary effects of critical hits too, right?
Yes.
Okay. I still hit him with my blood.
Well, yeah, you cannot receive critical hits. So.
Okay. In that case, I probably should have just considered that to begin with. In that case, I will swing with my Sword.
Not
Does
works.
29 hit him?
Yes.
He takes 15 slashing damage.
All right, he's getting pretty low.
I attack. I
Yep.
deal 10 slashing damage.
Still alive.
I fucking think about him really hard and kill him with my mind.
And is that your turn?
That
You
is
can
my
do that.
turn.
Top in initiative order, Timothy.
I can do
Well,
that,
somebody's
unfortunately.
getting
I spent my-
Mulbark soul burned.
Nah, it's fine. He has so many other spells, like
No, but
So-
Cloud of Daggers.
You're casting Smellbark Soulborn on him.
Why would I do that? He wasn't mean.
Oh,
I mean,
so what are you,
no,
what are you doing then?
you killed the Melbark guy. This is a Kultar guy. He's a different guy.
Good point. I open up the book of Storia.
Baron spell.
Good point. I obliterate his immortal soul.
So
We're trying to get a soul kill count here. We're at 1 right now.
Storius deserved it. This guy's just a random.
I resemble that remark.
No,
You do.
that,
Yeah.
You don't
will
resemble that remark
be-
because there's nothing left to
What are
resemble.
you talking about? You're a little
True.
girl.
oh, this one, Velbark's Incinerator.
Oh,
What does Melbark's incinerator do? And it's I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume it incinerates people. Like I'm just gonna assume that.
8 levels.
Crits-
Oh,
Crits on a roll
Yeah.
of 18 or 19.
let me just casually cast that.
Melbark's fucking.
That's a 19 hit.
It crits.
It technically is a crit, but it was
No, it's
not.
not.
a
No,
natural.
not a
19.
natural.
Natural 19, actually. That's how it crits.
You right.
19 would not hit.
Damn. Blink.
That's my turn.
Wait a minute. Can I? No, I can't up that. I always think I can update it with it's an ability roll or a saving throw. I can't up a spell or attack roll.
Alright. Are you?
I wish someone could reroll that for me because that'd be hilarious way to end it.
Give yourself bardic inspiration.
That'd be funny.
If only.
Simon
I
Timothy.
lead
you
others
can
to
do
a
it.
treasure that I cannot possess.
Timo Simon, you can do it. Wait,
You're right. Timothy, you
Yeah.
can do it.
Wait. He's dead.
Ow. Yeah, he's.
Are you?
Are
I
you?
will shoot my longbow.
He
From this
has a cat in front of him, so he has the equivalent of half cover.
It's a really tiny cat. Actually, is it medium or is it like what
Medium.
size is? Oh, it's medium. Never mind. It's a decently sized cat.
16 whizzes by.
No. Second shot. Go.
That was a low roll, too.
Yes.
31 hits.
Also, it does give a sneak attack and an eye ray.
I'm going to tell you right now, this guy had 7 HP.
I don't think Argue
let's
cannot
see.
kill him. I don't think it's physically possible.
Yeah, the
How do you
base
want-
damage is already.
How do you want to do this? Are you?
So you said that's a cat in front of him?
It's
it's-
Belinda's cat. Yeah, Belinda's
Oh,
Steel
Linda's
Defender.
cat.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm coordinated enough with Belinda. I was gonna ask that Belinda's cat catches the arrow and then slams it into the enemy.
I'm okay with this if Dylan's okay with this.
So, how about this? You shoot an arrow, it goes straight into this guy's head, and then, seeing this, Mittens raises its metal claws and smashes the arrow straight through his head and it comes out the other side.
Oh my god, that's
And
so
he
cool.
collapses onto the ground against the wall, and his
Brutal.
body slowly starts melting into a black mist before dispersing.
That's
leaving
just
nothing
straight
behind.
brutality.
Yep.
You just hear
It's a fatality.
Poppy in the background. That's pretty brutal.
Fatality!
Brutality. I love it. You see his brains go everywhere? It's phenomenal.
So, anyways, I'm probably missing at least 6 limbs.
I'm sorry?
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. This entire time I was a spider.
So, alright.
Paxi cast shoe.
Timothy, you hear the voice in your mind speak?
You all survive. Well done. Pass through the door now, and you will claim what I have chosen.
So you all pass. So immediately you push open the doors and walk through.
Yep. Also, I still have 5 fucking needles for an hour. I love this. I wish Crown of Stars was a first level spell. I want to cast only Crown of Stars. It's the best spell ever.
So, you guys,
You know,
the
I
door
recommend
opens
simply-
and you see just a white light. And as you step through, suddenly your surroundings change.
I remember seeing people discuss whether or not Crown of Stars should
Oh,
technically
Jesus,
work
this is a
on
huge
your
map.
mount if you have a greater steed, and people arguing like it was very unclear as to whether or not that would work.
What in the Destiny
Hold
1?
I recognize this. My character doesn't, but this is where we were when we went back into the past.
Yeah, this is the Baron dimension. This is like the Baron's weird prison realm. This
Oh,
also
sick.
this
Timothy
does look
knows
like
nothing of this, so he goes forward.
Weren't you there for that? I think you
Yeah,
You
were.
were there for that. You
Yeah,
were
you
there
were
for
here
that.
for us in the
Was
past.
I?
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
people who weren't
Yeah.
there for that was only
Me.
Belinda, I think. Didn't we have Saint
No.
by that point?
Okay,
Belinda
no.
is Saint.
Yeah, Timothy, you've been with us since we first came to Chaluda. Like when we, like partway through the Margrasia season is when you came and left. 5, 10, 15, 20.
I have drain damage.
Yeah, wait, the past thing was like right before ACAS left, right? Like we came back from the past, and then ACAS was like, "Yeah, my hometown is burned down. I should go help them."
I think there was a little bit in between that, but basically, like we came to Chaluda and I never left.
Ah,
We came back- Oh,
I had to zoom out again.
we have
This
the
again.
king. We have
I
the
know
fog
this
of
room.
war going on. We got the fog of
I mean, I
war,
don't know this
great.
room. What is this place? I've never been here. Guys?
Don't worry, this is where we die.
This place is a bit menacing, but this
Belinda kind of just stops and stares at Timothy.
don't worry about.
Timothy's
Don't
got
worry.
a big old smile on his face as he's bleeding from all orifices.
Don't worry. He has like a very strange sense of humor. Do you want someone to heal you? No. Okay. Goodbye.
My foot just casually falls off as I'm continuing walking.
I turn to Phoenix. Okay, look. I may not have gotten the best companions in the time we've been apart, but this is unusual.
I don't have a way
Oh.
heal.
DM,
Belinda's
I
gonna
look.
cast Cure Wounds on...
Yes, we have
Wait,
healers.
wait,
we have
wait,
one
wait.
healer, a child,
Can we? Can
and
I?
a flask.
Yeah. How's that chalice looking?
Not lit up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
We're in
I'm gonna
the
cast
Well,
Cure
guys, the
Wounds at
chalice
4th
isn't
level on
glowing, so it
Simon.
must be safe ahead.
Oh, thank you, small child.
Paxi says as he violently chugs from his flask.
Why did that not go?
Hey,
Through.
DM,
Yes?
can someone fill
There we go.
up the flask with their? Can we fill up the flask of healing with Simon's seeping wounds?
No.
Wow,
te-
that was a low
wait,
heal.
technically
Yeah,
it's
you
any
healed 17.
liquid.
I'm so sorry.
I mean, okay, the heal is a D4, so it's only a bit below average.
Taxi will fill it with
It's
piss.
That's fair.
4d8
Look,
plus 3.
it wouldn't be the first
That
time.
D8s?
Not
What are
Cure
you doing?
Wounds.
Oh, cure wounds. Oh, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, no, that's
Wait, a creature I touch. It must have rolled it weirdly.
That's 6 below average.
A creature you touch regains a number of hit points equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. The spell has no effects on undead or constructs. When you
Plus
cast
each
a
level
spell
of the
using a
spell.
spell slot, a second level or higher healing increases by 1d8 for each spell slot above the first. So that should be d8s. Why is it rolling d4s?
No, that
It's
was
not
not.
rolling D4s. That's
You're looking
Paxi.
at
You're
Paxis.
looking at Paxi. I did too.
Oh, I see. So yeah,
You rolled?
17 is pretty low because yeah, it rolled 4,
like to
6,
move
2, and
forward.
2. Yeah.
Trying to see if Phoenix. Actually, wait, no. Phoenix doesn't have. Yeah, no.
So,
Maybe
Simon,
it's
as we're getting
4 under
closer,
average, I think.
the book is getting hotter.
Ooh.
And you're
Hot.
also feeling a pressure in your mind. And Paxi, you also feel a pressure in your mind as well.
Ow,
Also
my
in
brain.
your eyeballs.
Can I? Morning. What's
That's
the
called a
brain
stress
pressure? Why?
Paxi, this is something that's happening internally. This is coming from the Baron mark you possess. I can't stop this one.
Ow, brain. Ow, brain. Ow, brain.
So, what do you guys do?
It's big brain time. I move forward.
I'm gonna. Me and Phoenix are gonna say like a
Paxi
pace
doesn't
or two
have good
back.
cardiovascular health. Paxi has a stroke and dies.
The terror of the realm, slayer of countries, brought down by fucking
High blood
dictator-
pressure.
High blood pressure. yep.
Hyperpoxia. Wait, no, what's
Hypertension.
hypertension? Yeah.
So, you move forward.
Yep.
Revealed.
Dane, I'm gonna say something.
Mm.
If I ever do another campaign, especially one with you in it, Paxi will be a villain in that campaign in some capacity,
Fucking
like
great.
an alternate
Oh, so
dimension.
it'll be just like this campaign.
Yes,
I will go down this
alternate dimension Paxi will be evil.
He means
Even
well.
more evil than this dimension Paxi.
It's like the nicest guy ever. He means well. He's just plagued with terrible luck and
And a really empty
And
skull.
very bad.
yeah. He's not evil.
Oh.
He's just really dumb.
Oh my god.
Actually, speaking of which, what is the color of magic mana that's stupid, just for dumbasses? Is that like brown?
Those
Whoa,
are
this is
Barons.
so cool.
Yeah, straight up
That's
Barons.
Melbark and Ishtox, isn't it? I recognize
Yeah.
them.
Nah, you recognize Koltar, but you
Oh,
do not
Koltar.
recognize this guy. And this looks to be another one of their high disciples.
Let me
But you
just
do not-
quickly. Let me
Can I move
consort the
forward that
list
far?
real quick. Let me consort the list real quick. Let me just I'll scroll
So-
up and consort the list.
So let
The
me.
list.
How close can I get before I'm stopped in my tracks?
You can keep moving closer all you want.
Koltar, common Baron. Yep.
So
He's
let me
evil, and
let
he's
me get
still
this
alive.
straight. We have been on this continent for a few months, and we have more Baron magic than these guys have in their entire lives of study.
Not really. I think we just have we have enough of it to be cool, but not
No,
enough
I
of
mean-
it
I
to
mean,
like
not-
be.
Not against the original
talking about
big
the
bad
priests.
mages, but against this like high priest dude who's devoted his entire existence and every one of his cells.
Also,
were
I
like,
mean,
yeah, I found this eyeball and shoved it into my chest cavity, and I'm cooler than you.
So, you recognize this guy. He was originally a high disciple before that one Ishnox made from a while back took the bone that had Vrisma's magic on
Oh
it.
yeah, that dickhead.
And then he seemed to have transformed with the magic, and he's not quite Vrisma, but he's on the path to becoming him.
Wait,
You can
so
see Koltar in the flesh,
so this guy
and you
took
can
that.
see him.
So this guy took that bone and is now transforming into Vrishma.
Not that guy.
Oh,
You killed the Ishnox guy when he came and tried to take the eye from you, Paxi. For a
no,
while
but
back.
the bone, the pus bone.
Yeah.
is it the
this-
same guy?
No, this guy is a different guy.
Okay.
Okay, and he took the
But-
bone, and now he has bone powers.
I'll say this: there are 3 of these guys here, and there's 4 barons.
They're working
So-
on it. I see.
You see Koltar standing there, kind of just like arms crossed, just looking down at all of you.
And now we meet again in the flesh.
Okay, so hold on. Continuity check here. We went
Oh
to
man, I didn't know you were real. I'm such a huge fan.
we went into the past and saw him in a different timeline.
Timeline.
Is
Yes,
that the
it's
same
Endgame
guy
rules.
that's
Yes.
here? So a different timeline Koltar has come to this timeline.
No,
You
I
don't
don't
know.
think. I think either
What do you
this
mean
Koltar
you
has
don't
been
know? I ask.
This.
You people.
That's a good question.
See
Okay.
your face, Paxi. He's going to speak up.
Yeah, so you match the exact images that the mock supplied us. Yes. It makes sense now why we would receive the message. You went to a different reality and met our alternate selves. But everything falls into place. Instead of the past, you are here in our most secretive domain. Perhaps formal introductions. I am Koltar, Baron of Corruption.
Does he flourish like this?
Yes, he does. He does a flourish. And then he gestures to the big guy.
This is the first disciple of Vrisma, soon to become Vrisma, Baron of Devouring.
Then
Wait
he
a
gestures
second.
to a smaller guy.
and then the first disciple, Ishnox. You have already met the first disciple of Belbar, and you killed him,
Bip.
Oops.
as was decided.
Okay, what do you
Turns its
mean by
gaze.
is decided? Like, decided meaning we decided or somebody else decided?
I mean, we just kind of murdered him, so we decided to murder him. So
The
I mean,
one
it adds up.
dubbed as Simon, or has a different name now, or perhaps what you've always went by. Step forward.
I step forward.
He extends his hand outwards to you.
The book.
I forward.
It
Okay.
is the key. Possessing mailbox flames. By proving that you are worthy of bearing the mark, you are to become Mailbox Avatar, the new founder Baron of Flames.
I like. I hand a book.
He takes it, and he notices it immediately catches fire in his hands before melting to ash.
Ooh,
And all
yum.
that's left is the red-black mote of flame. With that, he takes his hand and shoves the flame straight into your head, and his hand is big enough to fully encompass your skull. And
Am I
you
dead?
feel... No, you're not taking damage. You feel this mark start burning into your entire being. And suddenly, knowledge of Baron magic starts flowing through your mind. Every single spell Melbark has made is now at the tip of your fingers.
I lean over to Phoenix. This is really weird, even for me. Should we be worried? I'm worried a little bit.
And when he pulls his hand away, Simon, your eyes flicker black with flames for a little bit before dying down. He opens his
Okay.
hand as the ash slowly melts away to reveal a black and gold scroll. And he will
Oh.
offer it to you.
He cauterized my brain.
He did. And now it's perfectly
So-
smooth and beautiful.
You now can change your... Well, actually, I won't change. I'll change the mark. But you now have access to every Melbark spell made except for one. And that is the
Ex-
9th level one.
The one that just got cast that you saw, and you already also got taught by weird psychic powers.
Well, I'm not high
And-
enough level to cast 9th level anyways, so.
But the scroll in your hands, I will supply the link, because you can read it and you can understand it.
Once you are powerful enough to wield the magic of this caliber, use this scroll, and it will become ingrained into your mind, and you will become an avatar of Melbark. He has chosen wisely. You do possess a urge to destroy. Melbark would be proud. My brother would be proud.
And with that, him, this guy, and the other guy all bow their heads in respect to you.
Okay, even I realize that's kind of weird, but you know what? I take it.
And Malbark's Avatar of Fire is in Campaign 1. And I will
I'm-
update your feat.
So this guy right here is Ishnox.
Yes, Ishnox's first disciple.
Okay. So Paxi doesn't get to get any offers because he doesn't use his evil eye powers enough to get enough fucking.
They all turn their gaze to you, Paxi.
I shouldn't have said anything. I'm
You
sorry. They're gonna
spoke
kill you and destroy
way
your soul
too
now. I'm
soon.
sorry.
As for you, it is quite obvious to all of us that you have little desire in entertaining the concept of becoming Ishnox's avatar. And even Ishnox himself knew this. That's why he stopped speaking to you. Your true power is that of your weapon.
So we're gonna kill
The
you.
guiding
Take it.
light.
That's really
Weapon
fair,
of
actually.
your- It is necessary for all of you to survive for now. So we will let you leave this place unscathed. But
He raises a hand, and Paxi, make a wisdom save with disadvantage.
We need you
actually-
all to survive. Paxi's head explodes.
There's
No, that'd
nothing.
be a con. I think that would be more of a con save because he's crushing your head.
There's nothing Phoenix or Saint can do to help you.
Nah. Paxi's
Disadvantage
very
anyways,
average
roll
today.
Roll again. You said disadvantage. I want to see. if
Oh,
it's
with
a nat
disadvantage. Didn't I already fail?
one. Natural 1 exists.
Oh, come on. Turn that
to
frown
make you do
upside down, DM. Roll with advantage.
So, Paxi, you feel a twisting sensation in your body.
It's great.
And then suddenly,
Paxi has a
something
tapeworm.
shoots out of your head and smacks into his hand, and you notice the Ishnok's eyeball.
You know what?
Oh.
You are no
That's-
longer Baron touched.
That's... I wasn't really using it. That's fair. It felt icky.
And with that, he offers it to this guy, who takes it and immediately fuses with it.
I shoot him in the face.
No, no.
one
Oh,
day
God.
Alright, well, Paxi dies.
the Barons will regain power. But for now, we will continue with our plan.
So are the Barons aren't people. They're
Phoenix-
knowledge
okay.
or an idea that's been passed down.
Yeah, I was gonna say Saint wouldn't probably have the wherewithal to ask this, but Acast definitely would. Like, so like, is being a Baron like a weird esoteric psionic construct? Do your souls inhabit the spells you've created? Like, what's going on here?
I am quite sure you have many questions. But I will tell you this. Our goal transcends that of the entire realm. And through careful consideration and planning, we have allowed us to survive the devastating spell Deus Ex Machina.
That didn't answer
My
any of our
brothers faded
questions.
from existence, but by intentionally imprisoning myself here, I survived and am able to pass on the knowledge of myself and my brothers.
So you're the actual, real, original Koltar, but everyone else
Correct.
is trying to like adopt their power. That's clever. I respect it. Actually, that's a good idea.
He uses the black mist to condense into various objects. You can see the eye, you can see the bone,
Phoenix
notice
punches me in the
a
side.
black
like,
spine,
fucking
and you
damn.
notice looks like almost like a piece of charcoal. The 4 objects kind of hovering around his palm.
Wait a
Each
minute.
of these objects are a manifestation and a trace left by myself and my brothers. Although I did not need to use it for myself.
Wait,
Once
so
the
that
spell went off.
that bone that ate anything that it came in contact with, if I had shoved it into a living creature, it would have become the next
Prisma.
Vrisma?
If Prisma accepted it.
Okay, look. I don't assume to understand all of your, machinations, but maybe a bone that secretes pus that covers and devours all that it touches is something a little off-putting to someone who might want to carry on your legacy. Just, feedback.
I mean, I feel like if they were okay with the evil necromancy, no offense, the necromancy inherent to the Barons, they would just be okay with something that devoured everything. Like, that's, I point to the chart, that's literally his name. He's literally, like...
You know what, now that you
Baron-
pointed out, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, thank you. You see, you have to be the pointing...
Regardless,
Yeah, the point guy.
Cathar has hosted and held his part of the deal. He has done us well.
Alright.
Wait a minute. So,
In bringing you here.
What happens if two people have one of these avatar shards in them? Like, I already had an eyeball. What if I,
There's only one. That's the thing. There's only the one.
Right, but I had an eyeball in my chest. What if I decided to eat the pus bone? Good lord, it sounds terrible when I say it out loud.
What if you had let one of the barons bone you?
Yeah.
What if I put one of the Baron's bones inside of my body? I shouldn't do the Saint voice for that. He wouldn't say that. What if I put one of the Baron bones inside of my body?
Look, I give the bone to the Goblin Girl's cat. Do with that what you will.
No. Mittens becomes the next Baron of corruption, of devouring. There's a little cat, and he's like,
It falls to the ground. Mittens kind of just like regards it for a second, and then just kind of just sits back and looks at you, Paxi.
We all know that cats are like rulers of the far realms, right? Like,
Look, I have been saying this for years that cats are evil, and no one's listened to me. It's because Dylan and Drew are in their, like, I've been controlled by their mind-controlled toxoplasmosis parasites.
The real adversary here are the cats that control the DM.
That's one hell of a sentence you said.
Exactly.
I mean,
it's so correct.
Bastion is pretty adorable, though.
He is.
Yes. So with that, he is going to nod his head.
Under the power.
As I have said, Catharmonarch has held his end of the deal.
And with that, you notice an entity will manifest behind you guys.
Don't.
Is that my cue?
You have to stop just doing that. Don't just, like, teleport behind people. It's rude.
Catharmonarch.
You notice the keeper guy behind you guys.
Yep, hi. Hello.
Your assistance has been valuable, but now I must request your service again. Why, of course. Allow them to leave this labyrinth. They have done all they needed to do. And I have claimed what I needed to claim.
Wait.
And with that, he kind of like gestures towards Paxi.
Now, the plan begins its next step. All of you, don't disappoint me, will you?
Yes, sir.
So, sure, boss.
And for the record, if you are going to do something, time is at the essence. You do not realize how close the reality here is on the cusp of annihilation. So it's time you set your priorities straight. What is your main goal now that you know that the realm itself is falling into chaos?
We need to find a plant that tastes like bacon.
Wait, what? I
He
don't.
just gets
What?
everyone else.
Yeah. Stop that from happening. Whatever he said, we're not doing that. We're doing that later, I guess. Stop that. We're gonna not let that happen. I like the
Yeah,
realm.
that's like for the beach episode. This is kind of the main story.
No, the main story is finding the bacon plant. This is all just a distraction.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sure, definitely. I believe that. I'm just stuck doing the voice now. I like doing the voice. The voice is fun.
So,
So, do we get shunted out of this dimension yet?
he's
Or-
asking you a question.
I said
What is your
the
plan?
plan is to stop that from happening. Like, that's the general goal. It's not very elaborate, but like,
Do you
I
know
like the
how to
realm. I like
achieve
living in it.
that?
it's hard to believe. I like the realm. I like living in a dimension that exists. There's like trees. Like trees.
I do not think you quite realize what is happening. Seeing the mark that was planted on your forearms You have been gone for over 3 months. Do you know what exactly has happened within that time frame?
Robot invasion? Mostly that.
Yes. Lishrot in his grand crusade against all of reality.
You're both
With
grand
his
mages. Were
war.
you friends back in the day?
Never in the slightest.
You know, actually, something occurs to me. I've heard stories of the Barons. You are necromancers, right?
Yes.
Do you think, like, I met this Litrot character. I'm not sure if, like, somehow, like, his spirit or being or consciousness was transferred into these machines, or if they've just copied him. Do you have any insight on that? Because I feel like souls are sort of a necromancer thing. Is that the thing? Can you digitize someone's soul? I don't know what the word digitize means. Do you think you could take someone's soul and put it into some kind of psychic network? Or is it like a doppelganger that thinks it's Litrot that has all his memories?
Our knowledge on their ways is limited, but I know this. Lishrot, the one that calls himself Prime Artificer, is an entity without soul. It is not Lishrot, but it also thinks itself as Lishrot.
That's useful information. I'll take that. Thank you very much.
That also applies to all the other mages that have been imprinted into their forms.
Like the one with the big glowing red terrifying sword? Like that one? I don't like that one. That one was scary.
Yes, Azaria, the Song of Steel, a formidable blade singer during our time. And yet she vanished. Makes me wonder where he found her again.
I mean, I guess if he is the memory, like has all of Litrot memories, he would remember what was before the weird distortion event. That's less important. What's more important is that he's not the real Litrot. That's important.
Allow me to tell you this. Perhaps you should all change your priorities.
I mean, our priority is to save reality.
How is your intention? You wish to save it, but you don't even know what is happening.
It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress.
We nip it in the bud. We find where it's sprouting, and then we burn it.
Look, we have been out of a weird time bubble for it's been like 4 hours. Some of that time we've spent fighting horrible. Actually, we took a long rest. It's been like 8-10 hours. Still, most of that time we've been fighting your minions and demons and robots. We're working through it.
Allow me to give you the details you do not have.
Fair enough. You know what? I'll
you
take
have
that.
Very little time left. Firstly, the harbingers of the apocalypse are about to break free.
I forgot, but that's bad.
Every single one of them will break from their prison at once. And I do not know when, but it is soon. We can feel the magic of the barriers shattering. And 3 months is a long time for it to weaken. The other is Rashak. He has nearly collected all of the spell pages, and will then prepare to cast Deus Ex Machina.
Well,
Yet
one
we
of them
don't-
is in a pocket dimension he can't possibly get to, so we're fine.
And yet that has not stopped him from shattering the tree that contained it in Chaluda, nor breaking open the vault to steal it from the Bumisiocracy.
We were just there. How'd he do that? We were just there.
We were gone for 3 months.
No, I mean, wait, it said it was in the vault. Does that not mean it was in the time vault? I thought it was in the time vault.
The prophecy engine is inside the vault, and you saw a lot of blood when you left that area.
Oh,
Right.
I was misinformed. We're fucked. That's not good.
He is missing one page.
And I'm guessing that's the one that's in Ulazor?
Correct.
Okay.
And what that spell is, you already know. Wish without limits. And if he casts the spell, he will shape the entire reality to whatever he godly desires. And I know what kind of man Rashak is. He is a man with vengeance in his heart. Angry that his brother was lost. Angry that the gathering of trees assimilated his own country. Angry that the Gundar were destroyed by Nosefi due to the fact that they refused to align themselves. His number one goal would certainly be to erase Chaluda in its entirety. And seeing that he lusted for battle, he may even turn back time to where all the mages are in their prime once more. For all we know, he might undo the very spell Ortholos cast, and thus return it back to whence it was, which would be beneficial to us. However, due to our new plan, it is not good to have every single great mage alive. Would you want Nizasa back, opening her portals with that reckless abandon, or Bakroy with his blood god, or...
Blood god sounds bad. Yeah, let's not do that.
But this is your priority. Deal with Rajak before it's too late. And if you take too long, and if he hasn't gotten the last page yet, the Harbingers will break free, and then there will be no material plane left once they wreak chaos.
You, friend, warden of this weird, endless pocket dimension maze prison thingy. You wouldn't happen to have one of your weird prison cubes in Ulazor, would you?
He kind of just like shakes his head.
All that remains is what is scattered. It is where it is left by Ortholas and found. There is none in the country of Ulazor, but it matters not.
Ulazor.
If we wish to find you, we will find you.
That's just fair.
You can tell me where in Ulazor, we can get it within the day.
Where, as in, where to find the page?
Yes.
I mean, we know where its location is. It's in, something, I think the Shadow Dragon's Den or something like that.
It is in the realm of the Dragon of Shadows. You history knows her.
I was gonna.
It is within the Cathedral of Silence.
The Shadow Dragon's realm in possession. Ulazor capital.
By Bethophet's shades.
Get us there within the day.
Wait, so get us there within. That's a good point.
I'm kind of from Ulazor's capital.
Be careful, though. They have been placing anti-teleportation magic in anticipation of the war that is forming.
The machines.
And Thalak.
Actually, that's a good question. For my position, now that I can say this to the whole group, what would I know about Ulfazor or potential Thalak attempts to invade Ulfazor?
The Thalak Empires always wanted to invade the country, but they never could because of some remnant they possess that has been preventing them from ever setting foot in their borders.
That's another good question. I guess it's sort of ambiguous, but I know for a fact because Jacques, both of them said that Thalak is actively trying to break down the Thorn Barrier. Do I know anything about plans to invade Chaluda as well?
No. You were not that high up in the totem pole yet to get that knowledge.
Okay, I see.
And also, I remember the Night Country is called Ulzathor.
Ulzathor, yeah.
Yeah.
So, do I know anything about Ulzathor, like military plan wise? Like, was I enough to like be given some potential knowledge on how to invade?
If they found a way to deal with that country's remnant, they would. In the meanwhile, they basically just put them on the side and said, "We're not touching these guys until we've amassed enough power."
Okay. So
What
it's
about
just sort of
But the Thalok and Ulzathor both have massive beef with each other because they did fight in the way past.
okay.
What about me?
Yes.
What do I know?
You do not know what remnant they've used that have prevented this. That has been held as top secret by the highest houses. But you do know that teleportation into the city is a terrible idea, and you would have to teleport to a nearby settlement effectively in order to infiltrate.
Sure, I can do that.
Actually, that's something. I guess maybe
I
that's more
would probably
general
know the
question.
area.
Do I know what system of government Ulzathor has?
They are ruled by houses.
Okay, they're like feudal. Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Feudal.
So let me see if I get this right. Ulzathor is like or actually no. Let's do it in order. Witchdor is like a hereditary monarchy.
Yes.
Margrasia was a meritocracy. The Boomies theocracy is just that. Chaluda is sort of this weird, like, I don't even know how you would describe it. It's sort of this weird representative theocracy sort of thing. Thalak is a military autocracy. And then we have Ulzathor, which is just sort of this weird feudal state.
Yes.
Do they have a singular leader, like a king, or...
Timothy,
Or they have, like, a
you would know this. They are ruled by the head house,
Okay.
which for that one it would be. Which one is this? Not that one, not that one.
I was about to click Melbark's Avatar of Fire. That's definitely wrong.
Rolthikin.
Rolthikin.
House Rolthikin.
And I'm assuming, I don't know if Saint would know this, but Rickerus House is, I'm assuming, another
It's also
side.
known as the Raven House because their insignia is a raven.
Gua. I'm assuming Rickerus House is also a prominent house.
Nope.
Oh, I see.
It is. Well, you can say it for yourself if you want, Timothy.
Actually, we'll cover this actual in character discussion later. For right now, I'm assuming. So, you want us? So you're just like you just wanted your thing back, and to empower Simon to become your next avatar, and that's all you wanted us for?
Timothy.
Timothy, right? Sorry, Timothy. So you wanted Timothy to be empowered to be the next little sort of avatar, embodiment, incarnation, reincarnation of Melbark. That was the plan?
He's asking this in character, DM.
Yes, I'm doing the voice.
He tilts his head slightly.
For that is for you to witness. Whether Timothy actually becomes Melbark, we will see. But for now, Melbark has chosen him to be the wielder of his knowledge.
That's his fair.
So, as Melbark would say, burn.
Very catchy. I like it.
It is, yeah. All right. I'm assuming when we leave here, this friend here is going to kick us out soon. We're going to be right back where we started.
Correct.
Actually, it seems weird for sort of self-interested necromancers, the cabal of necromancers, that's the word I was looking for, to align themselves with clowns and circus performers loosely in line with the demon god Anagen. What's that all about?
Hey, we're not loosely in line with God Anagen.
The Shay owed us a favor for what we've done. We allowed him to have a beachhead within Chaluda, and in exchange, he would fulfill one favor.
And that was us.
Bring you here.
That's
in
fair.
return.
Deal for a deal. I understand it.
Besides, Lichet's dream is one that will never become reality. But I can still admire him all the same for his ambition. As for Chaluta, they can fight, they can struggle, but their leader, once known as Aegis, but now by another name, he will fail. He will not succeed, and even if he does, fend off all of the threats that is currently invading Chaluta. They can do nothing once the Harbingers break free. Or if Rajak casts the spell. In fact, if Rajak succeeds, the one once known as Aegis will lose everything.
Well, I mean, we
Sucks
need
for
to
that guy.
we need to defeat Rajal for more than one reason, so it shouldn't come to that.
Good luck facing Rajak. Unlike the rest of us, he is still one in his prime. But that is merely for you to find out yourself.
I suppose so.
If there is nothing else, Gftharmanok, return them to whence they came. Shall you?
With that, the Keeper will raise his tendril hands, and you kind of notice reality starts to distort around you. And you blink,
What?
and suddenly you guys return. And when you return, you can see you can see the two clowns. They seem to be finishing up a conversation with Mage Killer. And
You
when
could have told us there were going to be necromancers there. You could have given us warning. It just seems disrespectful. You seem so amicable, honestly. But you're also kind of, it's mean to just be like, haha, necromancer, ba-bam! Like, it's just rude.
Well, we finished filling in your friend on the details, and seeing that you're back, it means that we have finished our side of the bigger bargain. So, yeah, just get out of the toodles!
And so the two disappear in a puff of smoke.
Hey, wait a minute. Okay, and there they go. All right, then.
And with
Well-
this, unless you guys want to do some discussion, this is where we will end the session.
Well, I think our next goal should be to get out of here and find Ulazor. And that will be all I will say for the end of this session. For
I
everyone to
say,
think about for 2 weeks.
I'm new to all this, but that sounds like a good idea to me. And maybe, rather than fighting this Rajak, whoever he is, we could steal the last page and keep it with us. And then try to stop these Harbingers, whatever they are.
My idea was to beat him to it and pray to God he's not there first.
Good idea. Also, this is an out of character thing, but Rajak also has the last pieces we need of mourning. Rajak has the last pieces of mourning we also need, so we're gonna have to face him eventually. He has like 7 of our quest items, and we need
I
those.
started when we're level 20.
Yes.
I'm just remembering something.
Uh-oh.
Anytime Rajak has entered somewhere to basically, as you would probably call it, say, fuck shit up, he seems to be using his Zanatha magic, the teleportation spells.
Mm-hmm.
And this has happened twice now, because now it makes sense. When he stole the page from Chantaka, he blew a hole in the tree to take it, and then he opened a portal to the demon realm to cause a demon invasion as a distraction. And then you think about it, in the Burmese capital, there are also demons there, and he also apparently stole the page. So it's safe to say, if he comes to the capital of Ulthazor, they keep saying different ways to pronounce it. I don't know which one's the right way.
It's a dialect thing. Don't worry about it.
Anyways, he's probably going to do the same, where he comes in, starts an interplanar invasion with the Nasa magic, and then he's going to go steal the spell. So we will at least know when it's going to happen.
Okay, demons are a sign of result. Got it. Also, demons don't like you specifically, Paxi. So don't worry about it.
So what exactly? How exactly does that help us? If he's there and there's a whole bunch of
We at least know
We'll know.
when he's there.
Yeah, if
He
there's
might
no
be there
demons,
right
he
now.
hasn't been there. Okay.
I mean, can't you sense your shard on him when he is in this realm?
That is also a good point, Paxi. I wish I thought of that first, but yes. So, if we sense the shard, that means he's there, and then once the demons invade, we know he's on his way.
Cool. Can we sense the shard before the demons come?
I mean,
Hopefully.
we probably can, but I don't think that'll make much of a difference if he suddenly shows up.
I mean,
Doesn't he also have people with him? Because I do remember that one swordsman that kind of became consumed by that far realm aberration.
That's a good. Actually, yeah.
I forgot about that.
And then there was
Hey.
that furbog who was with them too. Vicus?
I mean,
He seemed
Acas
like he was working
mentioned.
for Rajak as well.
Acas mentioned what happened to Kenthro briefly. I guess that does mean that either he is working with these people or he defeated them and stole their stuff. Because Acas mentioned that Kenthro disappeared when he died in his true form.
Yeah, and also that Vicus fellow did say that he was collecting pages towards a grander goal, so it would make sense that he is working with Rajak.
Actually, I just remembered, Koltar just said that Nosophy tried to destroy this species I've never heard of because they wouldn't align with her attempt to create a singular unified country. That doesn't seem right.
That is true, but at the same time, I would not be... Wait. No.
That's really
Yes.
vague, Morning. I don't like that. Do you remember? Did you just remember something from your long history?
So I do have the memories of Rajok. Rajok also, and his race, the Gungnir, half-giants is what they were. They were very set in their tradition. They did not like changing their ways. And when, after the battle, before I got stolen, I do remember Nosophy talking that after the Battle of Burning Wood, she had the intention of unifying both the Gathering of Trees and the adjacent country, which at the time was referred to as Roride. But the Gungners held a great deal of resentment towards that concept. They did not want their ways compromised. But the Battle of Burning Wood happened, and thus the two nations united in fighting. But after that, I do not know the details, because that was when the lady took me, and the remaining shards after was shattered. But seeing that Roride is gone, and Chaluda is in its place, it only means that either the Gungnir accepted it, or they got destroyed. Because now that I think about it, I do not remember seeing anything that is traditional to Roride tradition, and even the Furbolgs, who are natives to Roride, don't seem to hold any sort of knowledge of their own country. They are nomads, which is at core of the Roride people, but I don't see anything else that is connected to them.
So I guess there's a question now, Miss Morning. Should we trust Acas? Apparently, Shen is a fiend, not an angel. And Nosophy may have done a little bit of a genocide, just a little bit. Then
This
again,
is when Solus will speak up to Belinda.
Alright, I forgot about it. We still have him.
I have more in-depth knowledge on this matter. Belinda, please be sure to speak my thoughts for them, because
Okay.
I can only speak to you. Essentially, this is the events that transpired. After the ruining battle of the Battle of Burning Wood, Nosophy began the process of rebuilding their nation, but also desired to unify the two adjacent countries. But because Rajak lost Rajok, and the Gungnir people had lost many of their own during that battle, there were very few left, and thus were a weakened nation. But they still were completely against the idea of unifying with the Fae at the time. And so there was a brief, I would not call it civil war, it was more of the gathering of trees using their overwhelming numbers to completely conquer and assimilate Right. Because at the time, it was a decision Nosefi would want to make because they were weakened, they needed a stronger force to fend off the other mages that would come to cause chaos. So, Rajak survived as one of the few remaining members of the Gungnir because the rest died fighting. And Rajak did vow to utilize his strength to take vengeance on the Gathering of Trees. But then he disappeared when chasing Zanasa. Then as for the rest, Lord Shen, I remember him distinctly. He was referred to as an Archon from another plane of existence. And when he was sent into this realm by one of Zanasa's rifts, he decided to spend his time to protect the weak. But then he disappeared, supposedly ascending to godhood. Look, if he is truly a devil, then there may be something more at work. But he is otherworldly in origins, and the fact that he's considered the hidden tyrant, a archdevil, that requires more information. I do not have any knowledge on that.
So, oh, you done?
He
Sorry.
would fall silent for a bit, and then finally speak up. As for whether we should trust Akis, or whatever he goes by now, seeing what the Koltar said, I'm not sure. He, as an adventurer, was very trustworthy with a sound head. But 3 months has passed, and all of what we've heard is true. If Shaluda is currently in this danger, and the fact that Shen is compromised, or even a devil, I am not sure if he is the same person we once knew him. Either due to the decisions he's had to make being in a role of leadership, or if Shen has been feeding him lies without realizing. And Nosefi is also coming off as more unstable. Due to the wall of thorns she created, I sense desperation from her, as if she's trying to keep what little man of control left. That is all I have to say.
So Belinda will speak up and basically be like, so from what I understood of that, Nosefi wanted to reunite all the countries. The countries didn't want to reunite. They fought, a bunch of people died, and Rajak got mad and vowed revenge. Also, Lord Shed could be a demon. We're not sure. Actually, we probably are sure, but we don't know much more about that. And it seems as though we may or may not be able to trust Akaz. I mean, you guys know him. I don't know him. But
Yeah, he was right.
3 months have passed and
He's
he
more
may be being
trustworthy than we
influenced
are.
by Shen depending on who Shen actually is.
I mean,
I just signed a contract with the fucking Great Mage to burn everything to the ground, so
Yeah.
I don't think we can get much worse.
I mean, I guess.
or
Speak,
I
Slobo.
can get much worse.
Yeah, you know, just in case anyone was unsure about whether or not we're evil, we're now walking around with the embodiment of a Baron doing the Baron's will. So, yeah.
Perhaps. I mean, then
You're
again,
not wrong.
if Akas is still the aspect of the gods of this land, he might be the only person who can help us leave this country, seeing as there are that wall of thorns.
Timothy, if you refresh your character, all of the spells should be accessible.
Well, Akis's name wasn't on the list of compromised individuals, so was it?
Apparently, Akas is going by a new name. So
Oh.
perhaps if that has changed if his true name, whatever the prophecy engine thinks that is, has changed. I mean,
Taxi, let's not forget the fact that, Akis gets his power from Shen, who is compromised, which means that for all we know, Shen could be using Akaz as a puppet of some kind, or at least feeding him false info to doing something that would be more aligned with the entity's interest.
Look, I'm bound by sacred oath to obey anything that Akaz tells me to do, because he's smarter than I am.
Well, if he doesn't go by the name Akaz anymore, are you still technically held by that oath?
No.
are you and Akas a thing?
What? No,
I just,
he...
I get like a vibe when you two talk about each other. Are you sure you're not the thing?
No, it's just every single time I had an idea, he came up with an idea that was like better than mine. So I just...
Phoenix would just tap Saint's shoulder and just, Geppetto, they have a thing going. Trust me.
They definitely look. You know what?
They were roommates. No.
I just
Yes, yes,
like,
that's what they always say. I believe you. You're
That's-
roommates.
I
Just-
I
You
hit
don't
him on
have
the
to be
shoulder.
ashamed, Foxy.
I hit him on the shoulder. We were roommates once. Remember that?
Yes.
Mm. Anyway, what were we talking about? Right, you're gay. Anyway,
Paxi, I know I've been with you the entire time, but now I'm starting to second question. Like, you don't really treat anyone else like that. Or maybe it's just he kept a leash on you so tight to the point where you kind of just accepted it.
Oh, I get the leash on you. Oh, it's like that. I get it. Okay,
Oh, no.
that's pretty wild. I pull up the list. I've been on AO3. Here's a bunch of ACAS X Paxi / fiction from the fan base. This seems
From the
pretty
fan
reasonable.
All like 8 people that watch each YouTube video.
We have no viewers. I think if we did have viewers, people would ship Paxi and ACAS, but people would ship everybody.
Every now and then there's one view. it's
It's probably me.
It's probably
I
my
wasn't
wife.
done with them. It's your wife.
Your
Honestly,
wife
it'd
is
be-
shipping Aegis and Pax.
it's a really
Maddie
funny...
is every once in a while like, why the hell was he yelling so much last night? Let's find out.
So the mage
Okay.
killer lady's just right here, just looking at all this that's going on, and she goes like,
You know what? I forgot you were here for a second. We were really engrossed in it. Yeah, this is weird. At this point, this is really weird. Okay. We're gonna, like, sit down and think for a second, and then we'll come up with a plan. Next episode.
What is your plan before we end this officially?
I feel like...
Well, do we
Saying
need to
Urzor.
stop? Do we need to make it stop in Chaluda first?
I really need to go to the
Barons tell
bathroom.
us to do.
But I feel like Saint's plan, and Phoenix would hopefully agree with him, would be that our goal should be to go to Ulazor and either get the page ourselves or defeat Rajal. Rajal is the main goal, and he's going to Ulazor. Let's go to Ulazor.
We don't have access to
Ulazor,
nightfall
yeah.
spells. Then.
Yeah, Ulazor.
Question.
As a
How
result,
does...
Saint
Sorry.
ACAS might be the only person who can get us out of this country. So we
What?
have to talk to him eventually.
We have a
There's ways we
Timothy
can
with
get past the wall of
teleport.
throne. Yeah, we could teleport, right? Or
But-
the wall
Yeah,
code stop that?
Teleportation.
But then again, also, there is some kind of magic protecting Chaluda that our gate spell barely got past. And there's magic in Ulfazor protecting it as well. Like, it would suck if there were 2 things preventing us from leaving. At the very least,
But we
Phoenix
have a
speaks
Timothy with teleport.
We do. If Timothy is Uzathorian in origin, then he could technically teleport us straight there. But since we do have limited time, but we are also short on allies. Should we at least stop by the capital of this country at least? Because it seems like your old party member was a good friend. So having connections in case, well, what was the
Also-
term that the kids would use? Shit hit the fan. Yes.
yes. I think,
It's a
It's a fan.
yeah.
You know the kind that you just.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
yeah.
like this.
Oh, the Ulazorian fam, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
the Mabodan Book Bandits.
So perhaps going there. For the
Also-
capital first.
I suppose if we I don't know how far we are from the capital, but at least stopping there for a moment, perhaps checking in on this ACAS or whatever he's going by now, figuring things out, and then from there teleporting to Ulazor with the blessing of the gods of this land might not be a bad idea.
Speaking of, that is when the mage
Okay.
killer will say,
You guys talk about this. I'm gonna piss my pants if I don't leave right now.
Yeah. We are in Shariki right now.
Wait,
Shariki.
Sharika?
Shariki. Hold on, let me.
Sharika.
Where's the draw
That's
tool?
That's an A. Sharika is... Or
Ashiki?
Shashiki? Shashiki?
Oh yeah,
Is it Shariki?
Yeah,
Combine the
Shashiki.
two.
That's what I meant. Shashiki.
demon or DM doesn't even know the name of his
I have a lot
location.
of fucking. These are a lot of names. Shashiki.
All right,
Rafiki.
Shut up.
The Vinky.
Pinky?
The baby?
Stinky?
So you are currently directly above the capital.
Oh. Oh yeah, because Chintaka's down. How long of a distance is that?
We have Nessie.
Half with Nessie. We don't have a cart.
We don't have a cart,
Uh,
do we? Fuck.
I can probably build one.
I can teleport us into the capital. And just be there within the minute.
I'd have to figure out how to do it within the rules of
That
Artificer,
is
but I could just
also
like
another thing
build
that
the cart.
what was his name? Jacques? That jester fellow?
Something like that.
He told me a little bit more of what has happened here as a final favor to all of you. Their
Mhm.
capital city, Chintaka, is surrounded by walls now. They turn into a fortress city. They have various wards in place by the Margrasian refugees and whatever mages that have followed in with them. So teleportation is out of the question.
Lovely.
Margrasian,
You would
Margrasian.
probably would not be able to enter it, but except for the fact that all of you do have prior ties. So you at least you won't be killed on sight, or at least retained for questioning.
Margrasian refugees. Like, I remember being here the first time. Some people who escaped the initial devastation came here. Has anything carried, like, is the settlement that was in Margrasia originally still there? Have more people come over?
More people has arrived, supposedly from the Underdark town in Margrasia. Apparently due to the fact that the machines have expanded their reach throughout the entirety of the Underdark. They've somehow came to some sort of decision between Nathuit and the one was once named as Aegis. So they sent pretty much the entirety of their people over to here, with only Nathuit and Lathrak Rin, the Burmese will of Saigon, stayed behind. I do not know the exact details.
You know, when we met Lathrak Rin, he seemed somewhat reasonable, but everything that's happened in Boomnesia, I don't think we should talk to him again. I will turn also to Phoenix. Nathalia and Rogar, they were with me. I let them stay in that, or they chose together to stay in that Underdark town to protect those people and stay safe as I went further on. That means they might...
The two members of the Thalak, the Cytrades, as they were referred to by, well, I would not use the other term that Poppy used, but they left that area and came to the city as well to help escort the refugees, along with 3 mages.
Oh, so wait, 3 mages?
Otherworld mages. They went by the names of Vaz, Diedrich, and Kaiso.
I see.
Well, Kaiso's not really a mage, but he uses black magic, supposedly, from what Poppy said.
Well, that means there are more allies in Chintaka for us.
That's another piece of information from what Jacques told me as well.
I still think...
This place, the group of Otherworlders that was led by Wayman, they all left Chaluda to some other location, supposedly to reconnect with an old contact. And seeing what Lachey specifically mentioned from Jacques, they're looking for a goblin fellow who is located in Ulzazor.
So they're already there.
Crew, that was his name. He is located in Ulzazor, and that is where Wayman ended his place went to.
Belinda is gonna speak up and be like,
look, from what Mr. Solis told me, it really seems like we've only got a 50-50 shot of getting possibly good allies from Chintaka. So if we don't go there, our biggest obstacle is figuring out how to get past this wall of thorns you guys keep talking about. And
also,
just off the top of my
what
head,
shall the fire guy ever do to a wall of thorns?
that's what I'm about to say. Shut up.
I mean, it's a wall of thorns made by a literal... I'm quiet.
Timothy, you hear a voice speak in your mind.
even that life manifested by divinity will not be able to stand before Baron magic.
Good, good. No good, you wish, my lord.
I, of course, don't hear this, but I continue my sentence.
All the same.
Yeah, I continue my sentence. I'm like, it's a wall of thorns, and we have got a guy who just apparently became the Baron of Fire. And last time I heard, thorns burnt.
Would you want to risk antagonizing a god and also your friend?
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time.
Solus will just say to Belinda, "Well said."
Well, to be
Thorns
fair,
I didn't. Wait, say that one more time, Dylan. I couldn't hear you.
No, that's like, well said, Belinda. Thorns do burn.
Not to mention the fact that if somehow we don't want to burn through them, we could probably just teleport to the other side of them. That doesn't seem like that hard when we're not in the capital with all the seals.
I turn out. Did actually, that's a good question. Did Poppy and Jacques mention anything about teleporting out of Chaluda?
They did not mention that. It might be possible, but the fact that Nosafi is effectively protecting the barriers with something physical, I don't know exactly how powerful a guardian dragon can be in this case, since I'm familiar with Saikon and not Chaluda's guardian dragon, but Saikon would possess the capability to prevent certain teleportation magic, but he's also very hands-off. So, seeing that Nosafi is taking a more direct approach in managing her land, probably would be risky.
I mean, Nosafi is old. She's old. She's meh. She's on her way out. We can deal with her.
I mean, do you really want to have to fight Akas and whatever faction he has on his side?
I never robbed Akas. I can do that soon, I guess.
Also, bearing in mind, apparently this country is full of another battalion of those machines. So,
okay, never mind. I don't want to deal with that. Let's go to Willowsort.
I mean,
Right, so are we ready to burn down our friend's hometown on orders from the barons?
Yes.
That seems like one of those bad ideas.
Good thinking, Swallow. That's like a... Wait a second. No. That's something Patsy couldn't even come up with. Like you. I won't rob you.
That's literally what we're discussing doing.
Belinda raised her hand and is like, I vote we go straight to Ulazar, whether that is through or over the Wall of Thorns.
Fair enough. Actually,
We're such good people.
You know what? We go to Chintaka and burn some shit first.
actually,
I think
are
they're
we
becoming
in-
worse than you now.
Look,
So are we in Shisriki right now?
for just one time,
Shiki-
I don't
Shiki-
want to be the
Shiki-
one accused of
Okay.
burning down an entire country. So I say let him. Let him see what it feels like. It's pretty
Oh
cool.
no, I'm looking forward to it.
That does seem like a waste of time, though, and the Barons did say this is pretty important for us to stop Rajok and order the Harbingers. Otherwise, you're gonna lose all your power, Timothy.
Okay,
Belinda, it's for Jacques. Just correcting you.
Rajak.
Keep
Look,
going.
it's okay.
Close
So
enough.
here's an idea. Let's create an order of operations, a step-by-step plan. That's how I was trained. Step 1, let's try and just teleport the fuck out of here. All of us. You can come if you want, friends, or you can stay here. That's up to you. I say the Mage Slayer. If that doesn't work, then perhaps we either try to just leave and see if we can bypass the Wall of Thorns. And if we cannot pass through the Wall of Thorns, then we go to Chintaka, or we go to Chintaka first. And if Akas is unable to be reasoned with, then we just try and break our way out. How's that for an idea? That sounds like a better idea. Making fewer enemies sounds like a great idea. So teleport, if that doesn't work, then we go to Chintaka and ask for permission to leave. And if they don't give us permission to leave, then we burn everything down.
But going through the Thorns will take less time, and time is clearly not on our side, Saint.
I mean, holds up map. If you look at it, the edge of the country's borders and the city of Chintaka are roughly equidistant to us. So, taking no more time to travel to not make an enemy sounds like a great idea.
If we can even teleport out of Shintaka, though. Because we have to burn it down, that is going to take more time than just burning through the wall.
I mean, how long does it take to... We don't know how powerful this Wall of Thorns is versus how reasonable our friends might be. Acast might be like, oh, you want to leave? Okay, Notsufi let them leave. And then Notsufi's like, okay, they can leave. And then they leave.
This really seems like not a thing, but I don't know either one of them.
Look, I think it's...
I want to go to Shintaka, burn some shit, fight Notsufi, and
I don't think it's a good idea to fight a dragon goddess, but
we gotta prove our.
you know what,
strength.
Paxi? I'm just here for the ride. I just want us to live. That's all I care for.
I'm
no,
raising
so
the
here's the
next
strat.
generation of country destroying anarchists.
Okay, genuinely though, if we go to Shintaka, we convince Guardian Dragons somehow to get us into Ulzathor. We are in great Ulzathor. We're in great shape.
Campaign 1 will be the
Ulzathor.
Ulzathor.
Just
Ulzabor.
type it right into
Ulzathor.
roll 20.
Not Ulazor.
We have chat.
Ulzathor.
I don't like saying that. I'm saying Ulazor.
It's
I'm
a
just gonna call
dialect
it-
thing. Don't worry about it.
It's a dialect thing. I'm from there. You wouldn't know.
How about this? Ulzathor is the proper punctuation, but for the lower class / people who don't care about that shit, call it Ulazor.
I can
I'm
believe
just
that.
gonna call it
Me
Ulamog,
and
the
the lower
ceaseless hunger.
class.
You fucker. He's saying I'm from the fucking Bronx.
You and your New York accent. What is that tiny
I'm
square
walking.
on the map near the mountain, by the way?
That's where we are. Oh,
Oh,
there's.
that was made as a side effect.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so your plan is probably to go to Shintaka first, see the lay of
That
the
way we
land,
can get
and then
teleportation access into
Yeah.
Ulzathor.
Get-
I was gonna say Paxi and
Hey,
Smallbow haven't really voted.
Josephine, can I have
Neither are you.
teleportation privileges?
I'm gonna not lay down like a jackass and actually sit up like a person. Hi. Yeah, exactly. Like, hey, yo, Mrs. Yosefi, can we please leave? And she'll be like, no.
I mean, we have
And then we'll die.
one
Then
again.
we'll
So what
die.
does the rest of the party think?
I'll be like,
Hey,
this
Acast,
dude's not gonna burn
anyway.
down the whole.
So you remember Simon? He was lying about who he was, and now he's possessed by the soul of Melbark. Also, the
No,
Baron
not
asked us
yet.
to go to this place and do something. Can you
Look.
please help us?
Look,
Yeah, I'm not Simon Vickers after all. In reality, I am the most fearsome pyromaniac ever.
Can't be.
Timothy.
Some know me as the Avatar of Fire. Some know me as Melbark's ancestor, reincarnated. Some know me as Timothy.
That's a very manly
I mean,
name. Should be.
technically-
It's a woman's name.
Fucking well.
technically, he hasn't been possessed by Melbark yet. He just got a little bit more Melbark juice in him than he did 10 minutes ago.
How much Melbark juice does it take? Like, what's the ratio between possessed and not possessed? Like,
We're
Oh
gonna
God, I
fucking
lost-
find out,
We're gonna
Paxi!
find out.
how much Melbark juice before it's like the ship of Theseus, only the Timothy's Melbark. Fuck, I lost it.
I'm trying to think. I mean, I guess that is what Saint's plan would be. Saint's plan would probably be not so he doesn't piss off any gods, because that sounds like a bad idea, to go to Chintaka and see if we are allowed to leave, and perhaps if ACAS can provide us any additional... Good name.
Sorry.
That's their ship name. That's their ship name.
Sorry,
I'm gonna see if...
That's 7 syllables.
Zaryu.
We Zaryu.
No. Zaryu. Love.
Okay. So, you guys plan is to go to Chintaka.
and you know,
First,
see if we
and
can
then-
get any information or
Guess
resources.
Belinda gets outvoted.
You're
Yeah.
a child. You're not allowed to vote.
Don't worry. Look,
Only when you turn 18.
Look, let me give you advice, Belinda. Sometimes in life you have to burn down the wall of thorns, but it is important to try and find a reasonable, non-violent solution when you can. And if
we're
we
doing
can
that?
make,
I just wanted to burn it down.
we know we know Simon,
Well,
we know
Non-violent
Timmy, we
solution?
know.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Don't worry, once you turn 18, you'll be able to vote.
But when I turn 18, I'm gonna be dead.
When
I'm gonna
when
be geriatric at that point.
when life gives you a wall of kindling and the spell fireball, you put 2 and 2 together.
Wait,
Except my life
together it
expectancy is
makes a fireball.
60, but sure.
use create water and water the wall of thorns so that way it gets bigger.
Then fireball.
Then fireball.
Fireball.
Alright,
I
so
guess we're going to
Cast the spell shovel, dig under the wall.
Since this is pretty much what the plan is, I'll make the preparations accordingly. The next session will be on the 4th of June, if that's fine with everyone.
The 4th of Jugust.
All I'm gonna say
Yes.
is, out of character, mark this moment.
Oh,
Every
fuck.
time we have gotten screwed is because the party has wasted time, and I feel like that's exactly what's gonna happen with this plan, but... Say
You
not
don't
me.
know that. You're a 9-year-old girl. You don't know jack
I said
shit.
out of character.
Okay, good. Dylan, I want to
I'm
talk to you
saying
about
this
something
as
before
Josh
you leave.
Little, who has played 2 characters and has seen this happen many times.
One of your characters doesn't exist anymore because Simon was very thorough about such things. So
My
you don't-
memories of him exist.
No, they don't.
That's unfortunate.
Who? I don't. You only ever had one character. You joined this
Oh
campaign
yeah, is that
last
Ash
session.
over there?
Pile of
Alright,
glowing
guys.
of
I'm
soul
gonna head off
ash.
then.
Have fun.
Alright,
See ya.
bye-bye.
This is a
And
week.
we can talk separately, Kai, so that we can
Okay.
work on
Okay.
whatever you want to work on.
That's fair.
Goodbye,
It's not
everybody.